You need to be certified dead before you close this stream out.
Their name is Ben and Grace. Yes, Thorpe.
I'm not familiar with Grace Thorpe.
Grace Thorpe is a person with a lot of controversies.
Grace is a generational talent.
Ben Thorpe. Oh, we did the Thorpes this year.
Ben Thorpe just threatened to murder me.
It was Ben Thorpe and her dad.
Try it again.
Nobody's subbing. Everybody's against you. Everybody hates you.
Good. We're more attractive. We're more compelling. We're better on the internet than you are.
You look dirty as hell, sir.
I can't stand you, bitch.
You want me to just fucking spiral?
How do you feel about reparations?
This is a psyop. This is a psyop.
You are trash. I have to be on fucking high alert all the fucking time. What is so funny?
Yeah. Now what's a good shirt that would go with this? And then I try to be like a bad bitch. And then I'm spent.
I have a master's degree in theology. I taught in a Catholic high school for 2 decades. You're sitting there in a bathrobe getting 90 views, talking about sticking pickle jars up your gay boyfriend's asshole for money.
Fuck you. Suck my dick. Bye. Fuck you.
Every time you rage out.
You're going down.
Okay.
And when they truly bond is when they're being cruel together.
Are you scared now? Are you shitting your pants? Don't look at me, please. Continue the show.
All right. Take the art. Okay.
It's the 50th anniversary of Paul McCartney's. He made a group called Wings, I think, after the Beatles.
Yes.
I can't talk. Why is it that every time I talk to you, you have to go and blow your nose?
It's not risk specific to you talking.
It's not wrist specific?
1 minute. Self-discipline. Holding breath.
Totally crazy.
Buckle up. Get ready to pull the fucking thing down. I understand why people are jumping out of the plane in parachutes right now. Today's flight will not be landing.
Do you know what a layover is?
More airtime, more view time, more chat interaction. You want to get some fans? You feel like you were treated unfairly?
Gratitude is the attitude, bitch.
Does that sound good? Are you excited?
This is a lot of salsa.
It is a lot of sauce.
Oh, God. Despair. We want to go to the top of the top. You have to be mentally ill.
It's a genre.
It's content gold.
Facts! True. Good point.
This is the Ben and Grace show, right?
Yes. Hey guys, what's up? We are live from the back of the RV. Yeah, I did. It's weird that he's not doing it. Let me see. Jeremy, we are live now on panel. Send your people over. Let's go.
Yeah, I've only got one cavity. It's a small cavity. Hope you see Don.
Jeremy had an injury today, guys.
You got that?
Massively injured. I don't see any sign. Massive injury, but little injury.
Shit.
Yeah. We're gonna have a little convo with JerBear about the cabin. Another groin pull? No, it was posted in my Discord actually. If you guys want to watch it.
You can show his thing.
Sure, I'll show that. Yeah.
He injured his what he calls Achilles heel, which is actually pronounced Achilles heel. He's not the most well-educated person on the planet, but there's a fellow skin that he can try to.
All right, let me see here. So we have the video of what happened. Thank you to Gaz for posting this. He's on his way. All right, thank you. Okay, so this is the video of what happened.
gets to drag this, which is the key to where he's going to be potentially a diamond. He's going to be pure gold for OPC.
Yeah.
His family and their noble fight against fucking losers.
Yeah, the Snowpiercer arc may prove to be more valuable than was initially thought. Mics seem to be unsynchronized, and I think yes, the fan is blowing into the mics. I'll turn that off. Also, if the mics are unsynced, the battery was quite low on the computer when we started, so it was buffering a little bit. I just plugged them back in. Better now?
Yeah, he ended, so we're good.
Okay, mics are fine now. All right, thank you. Yeah, so this was the fall that Jeremy took.
Wait, did you give me the mic?
Yes.
Where did it end up?
I don't know. I definitely gave you the mic.
Yeah. It's literally under my anus.
So
thankfully, I haven't processed the rice and beans yet.
Hello, Jeremy.
Or maybe I already
What's
have.
up?
Hey, Jeremy. I'm sorry to hear about your injury.
We have an in-depth picture of the fall. Is that right to say, like, that's right where you?
Yeah, I think I put all my pressure on it, and see how it's at an angle.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You kind of just it was just kind of an awkward.
Yeah, I tweaked it somehow.
Awkward fall. It doesn't look very. I'm not trying to minimize your pain, but it doesn't look very inflamed.
No,
like, it doesn't look hugely swollen. Because I was going to say, I've turned my ankles before. There's really nothing anyone can do with stuff like tendons. You know what I mean? Like, if it was completely torn, you'd be in agonizing pain, and they'd have to like restitch it together surgically. But like, it's clearly not this situation. So
yeah.
If it does get inflamed, the best thing is super hot water, like crazy hot, and then ice cold bath, and then back again and back again. I only learned that because my ankle, once they let me use the William and Mary like sports, training room. It was incredible. Just get rid of all the inflammation. But it doesn't look like it's that inflamed. I would just keep it up like this. This is my technique.
Elevation.
Nice.
Elevation. That's all you need. And just take it easy.
I'll do that. Yeah, for
Tootsie,
sure.
by the way, thank you for the 10 gems, the other 10 gems, and the final 10 gems. Appreciate it. 30 cents from Tootsie. How generous. Speaking of being generous, we have yet another donut goal, but this time it's not for me. We have a, what is it, $500?
And Jeremy, you are in charge of the stream.
Yes. Think of it as your stream.
For now, okay? So if you don't want someone up, just let us know. And
I can ban people from chat too.
Yeah, temporarily.
Just kidding.
You can time them out.
Really?
What's your
you can time them out, yeah.
What's your cash out?
Jeremy Peterson live.
Okay, that's how you get donos, right? Most of the time, right?
Yeah. Well, I do the cash or the super chat thing, but no, if we're gonna dono goal for a trip this month, then I need this month.
All right, thank you, Tony, for the
So Cash App or PayPal.
Well. Okay,
PayPal
so
is Jeremy R. Peterson.
okay, so I'll add that to the banner. So we are fundraising, attempting to fundraise for Jeremy to go to Maine.
Okay, no, Jeremy, there's a little bit of a live situation in terms of OPC and the cabin. It's kind of more interesting than when we first kind of encountered it, because and it sounds a little crazy, it sounds a little weird, but this is actually the truth. So this property it's not in OPC's name. We don't know his name. Okay, well, right. Okay, but let's just say it's owned by someone close to him. Mm-hmm. It's been in his family for years. Or a friend, a family, whatever we want to say. But the parcel is not on the road. Okay. But it used to have an access road to it, okay, through other people's properties, OPP. And what happened is this land trust, which takes land in perpetuity, makes it unusable, and with the idea of like keeping nature wild for nature's sake. And so they've bought up all the property around it. Then what they did is illegally put a gate up to bar entry to the road and have let all the trees fall on the trail and put these things on it saying, don't touch this. This is God. Like it has to be whatever, all this fucking nonsense, right? Which is illegal.
Eco-terrorism.
And so because people in Maine are generally polite, there's not a lot of minorities. They're saying like, okay, take us to court. We got lawyers up the wazoo, right? Because they own land all over the place, and these eco people a lot of times are rich. Okay, and I know about land trust because my brother lives on a land trust, and they also have all these rules with him too. But they had no right to block it. But what they're and they use kind of mafia tactics, but lawyer mafia tactics, not actual like break your kneecaps tactics. They tried to use those tactics with us 2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Okay, so they had no idea who we are. We parked in a little parking lot, so in order to be able to do this in a town, what they have to do is they have to say, well, it can be used for hiking and normal use, right? Otherwise, like the town would say, like, no fucking way are you going to like just take land and make it unusable. So it's like the idea is like, oh, okay, it's for public use, but they make it almost impossible to use. The trails are unwalkable, etc. But technically, okay, the town owns the land. The town owns the little parking lot. And we walked on through their trails trying to find Opie's. I think we found his property, but not the cabin.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that's no fault of his and ours. It's hard to tell someone where to go if it's in the middle of nowhere. You might know where it is, but it's hard. We tried with GPS and stuff. We couldn't quite get there. And then we just got too many bugs on us. We were just giving it a stab. You know what I mean? Just to get an idea. What the fuck, right?
Scope it out.
So, but then we came back to the RV. It's in the middle of the day, and we conked out because we had gotten up super early. We were all wound up, whatever. And it was tiring because we ended up going too far up a kind of mountain accidentally, and then coming back down. So we were wiped. We took it. So all of a sudden we hear this fucking right behind the car on this road, which ends at this marsh, right? Okay, so it's like only goes a few more feet than us. So I was like, whatever, it's some guy on a four-wheeler, right? And then he turns around, comes into this little mini, it's not like a parking lot, but it's just like, a little clearing, parks with his four-wheeler aimed right at us. Okay, it just sort of glares at the RV menacingly. And Grace has footage of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw a clip of it.
And we didn't know who the fuck
super
he
creepy.
was.
Yeah.
But it's crazy, right? We're in the middle of nowhere. And this fucking guy, right? Like, who the hell are you? Like, I didn't go out and say what's going on, but like
he should have though. I mean, what's he gonna do? Oh,
well,
dude,
I think he wanted to bait. He didn't know I don't think he knew whether we were in the RV or not. Because we have
mean mugging the fuck out of you guys.
What's that?
He's mugging us. But
Yeah,
he didn't see us. He didn't.
Yeah, maybe he had some sense we were in there. Maybe he heard us. I don't know. Maybe he saw us rustling around. Who cares?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is we think, although we don't know, that he is like working for this land trust and that his job is to basically shoo people away because the land trust actually hates people, but they really can't do anything in a situation like this because it's a town street, it's a town road. So we didn't know what to do. I was half out of it. Grace was like, what's going on? He didn't have any weapons. He didn't have any, official anything on either the ATV or himself.
Mm-hmm.
But it was kind of threatening. And he was kind of obviously looking for us to come out and say, what's up? And then my guess is he'd say, what are you doing here? And I've been through this routine with cops. So you don't owe this. My thought was, we don't owe this guy shit. I don't give a fuck. If anything, he's harassing us. But if you started to get into it with him, and if he baited you into something, then he could say like, "Oh, this guy threatened me" or whatever, right? And then he could call the cops. But whatever, and I wouldn't have any problem because I've dealt with cops before, and I've learned you don't answer their questions. Like, no. Whatever. Maybe I would have known what I not known. I think in retrospect, what I would have said if he said, "What are you doing here?" is I would have said, "What I'm not doing here is harassing someone for no reason."
Yeah.
Now, what are you doing here? Because that can't be your answer to the question.
Right.
But anyways, who the fuck are you, right? But I probably would have been friendly at first. Like, I don't know. But it's crazy. But this pissed me off. Like, fuck you, dude. Just as a human being, fuck you. And then OPC told me this story is about these people blocking access to this road. And I've been through this before with properties. And it's weird because like what they did is illegal, but you'd have to take them to court to have the judge say, take it down. But you're free to just rip the gate down yourself. And then if they call the cops, no one knows this, the cops will go, well, you have to take them to court. You see what I'm saying? Because I had this issue with a fence. This guy put a fence up illegally on my property. I ripped it down. I built the fence where it was supposed to be, and he was going to rip it down. And the cops came and they said, well, the courts have to figure it out. Now, the beauty of courts, and this is where I bring in, Grace brings like the gold. I don't hire no lawyers, right? I can stand up in court and I can make a compelling argument because this is a very clear law that you can't block someone's access to their own property. And also, just like rhetorically speaking, what the fuck kind of world are we living in which these people want to take the state of Maine, which is largely undeveloped, and make it even less developed? What kind of a society hates human beings? And I want to tell them, if you hate people, kill yourselves. I want to say that in court. Start with
I'd
yourself.
like to be there for that. Yeah, if you do that.
Yeah.
I'll be there
And
for that.
I have the balls to do it now because I've played all their games with their robes and all their bullshit. And you're allowed to say shit like that, and it'll go on the fucking record, and I will mock. Now, here's where you come in. You have, I think, what you could say at times is a little bit of an antisocial personality. Sometimes you don't act entirely pro-socially. No, I think you do that mostly for content. You're relatively harmless, but no one really knows that, right? So you are perfect to fuck with people because you act in ways which they would not expect, right?
Yeah, that's true.
When you came to our place and then we're like, I think the collab's up, and then you just show up again because Grace sends you a text in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
It's sort of understandable, but then the 36-hour blizzard, urinating, God knows where, shitting, God knows where, drinking, was intriguing. And what I'm saying is, like, the more attention this gets, the more OPC's family wins. Like, and in a certain sense, like, people win over these anti-human people. Like, fuck you.
Eco-terrorism or whatever they call it.
Yeah, they are really like, to be honest, I was like, OPC's probably exaggerating, but they are. They're fucking, I mean, this guy is a fucking asshole. Now, he didn't actually do anything. And you see, like, he didn't even approach the car. He didn't approach the RV and knock on it, right? Why didn't he? Because he knows that starts looking like harassment. What business did he have knocking on her? What's he going to say? If I come out with a shotgun and I go, sup, fuck out of here, like, actually, he looks bad. So what does he do? This kind of borderline harassment thing. Are we going to call the cops and have this reported? I actually think the answer is yes. Start now. Start with that. Good for you, Grace. You got it on tape, right? Because these niggas do not that's an old ass motherfucker. He doesn't understand the power of the camera.
Actually,
right?
I think I have his license plate.
In court, that looks like harassment.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Now, if I was just an old Ezek and I just called up and I said he was harassing me, he would go, I was there. Well, I wasn't harassing them. Right.
Yeah.
But you know, if and granted, it's not going to be worth taking to court over this one thing, but you say like, I want to report, then we add to the report, whatever, and these people are going to lose, and the more attention it gets, the better, and the crazier someone like you acts, the better, because all of it is going to expose them for doing something illegal. They are doing something illegal.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? And if you become like a human sort of, you know, because like not in a million years as a land trust. They're a bunch of pussies, right? I mean, their power is with their legal, like they're not going to go.
Gonna be physically violent.
You know, whatever. You might have some people who are upset, but like they're not going to do shit, right? And OPC's, he's locked and loaded. He shows me ammo, guns, shotgun, like he's comfortable with that. So
yeah,
they don't know what they're dealing with, right? And a guy out in the cabin, right? And the cabin doesn't even have a door. You know, and they might hear about Jeremy Peterson, be like, the guy's a little bit, you know, he's been living out on his own. He's got nothing to lose. He doesn't have a job. You know, it kind of looks like, all right, well, this could be a hornet's nest for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can fuck with this guy and have some fun with him.
Not just him, all of them. You know what I mean? And it would be fun to get OPC's Jeep. And you know how those Jeeps, they're pretty strong. They've got the 4-wheel drive. Tie it up on a chain and just fucking rip this gate out of the ground. And we'll have shovels to help it out. You know what I mean? It'd be hilarious. And the people of that town would watch. And what OPC says, they all hate these people. They're largely out-of-towners, elites who, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what their fucking problem is, but like they hate humans, and fuck them. And let them take.
The locals don't like them, or are they the locals?
No, because what they try to do is they try to intimidate everyone to sell their land to them by using these type of tactics. Right? They had no right to barricade this road legally. I believe OPC about that, because I know that's a big thing with properties. They have to have access. Otherwise, you know, you can't have a property. And he said they used to have access all the time. When we were walking through there, it's clear there were roads all through there. Right, Grace?
Yeah.
It's clear there was rutting, you know, from, and OPC, it said everybody used to go to the top of the mountain and go, you know, with their 4x4 vehicles. Like it was fun to do. So these people took this away. But they didn't have a right to, I mean, maybe they could say like, okay, some of the roads they could close, but he clearly has the right to have access. Now, I get that people are hesitant to do something to this, you know, these people who have all these lawyers. That seems kind of violent, like ripping out a gate and chainsawing all of the limbs that are in the way of the trail, right? Because these people are intimidating the signs, this guy, whatever. But they can come and suck my dick and I'll keep chainsawing, because the police, it's a weird thing, the police there is no town police. It's the middle of nowhere. So you'd have to get the state police, and the state police are going to go, I don't know, you got to work it out in court. How's a state police officer going to adjudicate that, right?
Yeah.
So they're not going to be able to do shit.
Someone clearing the road to their land, how are they going to adjudicate? Yeah, I don't know.
And then we'll have them by the balls. Now they can then file a suit, and what they want to do is they want to file a suit so that you're intimidated, because you go, well, I got to hire lawyers. They've got lawyers. They're going to sue me for whatever fucking nonsense amount they want to. But number one, I think it could be thrown out as a slap suit, which is a harassment suit. And number two, even if they go beyond that, he's in the right legally.
Yeah.
And you don't need to hire a lawyer if the law is very clear, and you know, whatever he'd have to show as evidence, he could do. We could make a map and show where the road is. We've seen the tax map.
Yeah.
The town is clearly aware that he owns this property.
Yep. Speaking of which, the man himself, OPC, welcome.
There we go. What's up, OPC?
Hey, so I wanted to, I agree with all of what you're saying. I want to fight these people, but the reason I haven't yet is something I want to explain to you is, so this property, the 60-acre piece of property, is what caused all the drama and got the road closed in the first place. because this guy from out of state, he's from Massachusetts, wanted to build a cabin there. So they just did anything they could to stop him from doing that. Okay, but now that the state of Connecticut owns the property, I wouldn't do this to a private person.
There's one question I have about your cabin.
Sure.
When you look on the property records, and I know because I've looked on property records in Massachusetts, I was looking at a property adjacent to the property my grandparents used to have because I wanted to buy the family farm. And it had a like an old ass building on it, but the building was listed as a camp and it was valued at like $2,000. Yours is not.
Yeah, and so what it is it's a seasonal property is different than a full-time dwelling. Right. So in that cabin, because it's so small, it's basically just
a camp. But what I'm saying is you certainly can grandfather it in. But you probably never your family,
it's well known people.
But you could document it's been there 30 years.
Yeah, people random strangers do camp out there. I got an email from a lady one time that said, I really enjoy camping at your cabin. Would you be willing to sell it to me? And so I got in touch with the owner and said, do you want to sell the cabin? He said, no, I think it ought to stay with the property. And so it's all that area is available for the public.
I understand that you might say, I don't want to get, or we don't, or whoever doesn't want to get taxed. I don't know who exactly this person is, but like that person doesn't want to get taxed on the building, but it would get assessed at like $1,000 max, right? So that would give you the legal.
Yeah, I'm paying the taxes anyway. So
it's a seasonal camp there.
Well, so the reason it isn't listed is any property that isn't worth a certain amount. Like if you have a shed, it's not a taxable property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Because of the dimensions, it's not a taxable entity. If we fixed it up and we made it livable, then they would want to come in and assess it. Yeah.
The laws in Maine.
Well, I mean, you have to like to make it livable. It has to have running water.
But my thought.
Sorry, you're breaking up. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
A camp is seasonal, I think, right? And it was like, do you know what I mean? Like it's listed in the tax assessors as having a camp, which does not imply running water. It's like a hunting camp, right? Like, or do you know what I mean? Like it's a place.
Yeah, but the way the town the way the town of Leamington does it, the way the town of Leamington handles things, I maybe shouldn't have said the name, is that any building that doesn't reach a certain value, isn't considered a taxable. Yeah.
So you're good.
But what I wanted to tell you is that. But by them closing that road, that 60-acre piece of property is essentially worthless now, and I would like to buy it. I would feel guilty if this was happening to a private citizen. If the land trust closing the road made their property worthless, I would feel terrible, like taking advantage of that situation. But this is the state of Connecticut, so
who cares?
I'm inclined to leave the road closed for the time being, because that makes that property essentially worthless. You could go to them and say, "I'll give you $10,000 for it." And if that's the best offer they get, they might take it.
I get what you're saying. Okay,
Wait,
I get what you're
OPC,
saying.
did you say this is Connecticut and not Maine?
It's a weird,
so what happened is there was
complicated. Good.
Okay.
But OPC,
there was an 80 or 90-year-old woman.
This is a different property, but it's nearby.
It's a different property, but it's a bigger property, and I would like to buy it. Or let Joe buy it. If Joe wants to buy it and do something with Adam, like that would be great. But I think it's going to be very, very low priced because the road is closed right now.
Wait a second. Even I'm
okay. But anyways, Jeremy, what happens is this
there's the cabin property, which is the cabin and some land around
that
it.
has nothing to do with what he's talking about now.
He's talking about another property.
Except that they're both only accessible by this road.
Okay, and it obviously it's like in the area, but it doesn't have anything on it. It's just land, right?
Yeah.
Just raw land, yes. Yes.
Okay, so
and because it's 60 acres, we had the same.
Good.
Sorry.
Good.
So in 2015, a guy logged it. That's the guy they were going to kill because he was going to kill the beaver. And so I went up and approached him and said, hey, by the way, while you're in the area with your equipment, would you be willing to come log this piece over here?
Yeah.
And long story short, but the land trust people held the whole deal up. But it belonged to a woman who was about 90 years old, they said. She was getting ready to go to a retirement home. And he said, once we cut this is probably going to be for sale for next to nothing. So I said, okay, I'm interested. Let her know when she's ready to sell. I want to buy it. In the meantime, her family listed it with a real estate agent and tried to sell it, which is how the guy from Massachusetts became aware of it. And he got tried to get the permits to build the cabin, and then they closed the road. I called him last week. He said he's out. He's 100% out. He doesn't want it anymore.
Or let me stop you right there, 'cause let me ask you one question. If there's a floor beneath which Leamington, oops, I'm sorry, I did the same thing you did. Beneath which the town, which may or may not be Leamington, doesn't list things, then couldn't he just build a very basic cabin without? I mean,
but that's not.
Do you need a permit?
That's not what he wanted. Yeah.
He wanted a
no, like you don't need a permit for. Yeah, you don't need a permit for a doghouse. You don't need a permit for a shed. Typically, it all depends on the value of the property, and sometimes in certain towns it's just the square footage. If it's bigger than X amount of square feet, they want a permit regardless of what you're paying for it.
Yeah.
But anyways, when it was built, it was below the threshold. It didn't need to be permitted, and so it never was on the tax. And they are aware of it, but it's not like it's not, the value hasn't gone to the point where they're concerned about it. Every doghouse and treehouse and playhouse is not something they're concerned about. They just want the main accessory dwelling.
Okay, the reason I'm asking that is because I know that my dad has this property, like it's on a peninsula in which they would never let you build today because it's beneath the flood zone. But because the property had been there, they can't force him to tear it down. And you can do these things of like, I'm just putting an addition on, you see what I'm saying? I'm just fixing up, you know what I mean? It can be very valuable to have a grandfathered, I know that doesn't affect this other property, the 60-acre property, but it can be a foothold, you know what I mean, for development, because they really can't tell you to undo something that they didn't have a problem with in the first place.
Exactly. And so there were originally 2 cabins on the property. One got hit by a tree. One was older than the current one that's standing, and a tree hit it back in I think it was around early 2000s. And it was never rebuilt, so probably we've lost the grandfather status on that one. But this one I think we ought to repair because it was in better shape. It's in a better location, and I think it's worth investing in. But anyways, back to the other property. The woman reached the point where she had to go into nursing care. The family didn't have the money to pay for it. So when you become a ward of the state, any assets of the person who's being accepted to be cared for by the state have to be surrendered to the state. So at that point, her 60 acres.
I did that. Yep.
Yeah. At that point, her 60 acres were surrendered to the state of Connecticut. The same guy from Massachusetts says, I'm still gonna try to buy this. I'm gonna work with the state of Connecticut instead of the family now. And so I'm like, more power to you, knock yourself out. He had the lawyer trying to fight the land trust about the road. And so because you guys were coming, I wanted to talk to him because he also left a backhoe on the property. And he told me I could use the backhoe anytime I wanted to. And since the road is closed, that's the only way to get machinery up there. I thought maybe, depending on what you guys wanted to do, I thought having a backhoe might be, an asset. And so
fun, absolutely.
Yeah. So when I talked to him, he said, I left the backhoe. I gave the bill of sale and a key he gave me the guy's name and said, I'm out 100%. If, do whatever you want to do up there, but I won't be back.
Okay. Can I make a point to you here though? Is what I'm saying is like, if you were this guy and you had me and Grace and Jeremy on your side, you might say, actually, fuck the lawyers. Just clear it.
Yeah. Right? Well, that's the thing. Okay. So this is how this is how this land trust works. Is what they do is they patrol. I don't think he actually officially has the job to he's not like the warden of the property or something like that. but they caught a landowner on the eastern side doing something that was against either the state law or the town law. So they sued him, and they got like he was trying to put in like 4 house lots, and they got one whole house lot and most of their property they've gotten in kind of ways like this. Like, if we will sue you, and it will settle if you just give us your land at like half price or something like that. And so everybody knows it's sort of like bait. You know, they'll do something like this, and if you take the bait, well, the guy from Massachusetts, he brought his backhoe up and he was making repairs to the road. They immediately filed a lawsuit against him for doing some kind of like erosion damage to the mountain. He said, I've got a $60,000 lawsuit sitting over my head, plus they've closed the road. Like, they're just making it to the point where it's not worth my time to keep trying to build up here.
Right. But if you're dealing with people who are not suable, okay,
which is all of
who don't have any assets you can go after.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, all I gotta do is leave the state and never come back. Let's go home to Seattle and forget about it if anything happens.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like,
but
we're interesting, useful. It's useful to know people who have nothing to lose. Because
I agree.
what you go and do in court, you can't do it in court. You got to get out there with bats, and these people aren't going to do that. They're not going to go actual mafia.
What do you think, OPC? Would they go actual mafia?
But they will definitely call the police.
That's
they
the
will.
thing, right?
They have no problem calling the police, though. That guy was going to call the police on you just for being parked.
But wait a minute. But this guy said, "Go ahead." Like the cops are going to come. The cops didn't come. We were there for another hour. You're telling me the Maine State Police? What would he have said to the Maine State Police?
Yeah, I think most of their stuff is empty threats. Like, Joe asked me in chat if they had a gun. These aren't confrontational people. They hide behind these lawyers and these letters. But like town officials and things like that aren't going to, stand up to them because they don't want. It's not their money; it's town money. They're not going to go toe to toe with these people if it means them not getting reelected and that kind of thing. Like,
factor, if it does attract public attention, and you say, and I believe you, that like these people have pissed off citizens of this town who have been there for generations, right? Yeah. And so if enough people go to town hall and go, fuck these people, maybe the town will say, yeah, we're here to defend our citizens. And why the hell would a town not want its property developed? It adds to the tax rolls.
Okay,
it's good for the environment.
I thought I told you. I thought I told you this story, but so where the water is used to be the road. That was the main road to go from Limerick to I'm saying too much information.
It's still on the maps.
And so the beaver built the dam that flooded the road. So the town came in and fixed the road, got a lawsuit or a threat of a lawsuit from the land trust. So they go back up and dig the dirt away and leave it flooded. So they're scared of them. So I went to both towns about this road being closed. The other town to the west, they said, cut the gate down, tear it down. It's your land. You have every right to get there. The other town wouldn't even talk to me. They're so scared of these people and being sued. They just like, I'm not getting in the middle of this. And so it is like, there are a lot of people who are just gun shy.
I don't know if you have a mayor.
And the guy who had his lot taken.
There's such a thing as political pressure. Like, I don't really think.
I mean, they've tried. The guy who had his lot. Yeah, they're getting state money. I think if the state legislator knew about what they were doing, they'd be like, yeah, this is crazy. We shouldn't be. This is state money that you're getting. You should be allowing people to use the property. You should be welcoming to people using the property.
I think the state of Maine,
but the guy who had the house lot stolen
is losing population. It's losing its tax base, and young people are leaving. They want to be more like Massachusetts. They want a thriving economy. It would be better for the entire state if land in the tip of southern Maine was developed. These fucking people want to make the earth a wasteland for nature. And no one is on their side except lunatics who hate human beings, honestly. Right?
But I mean, you've been talking about Susan Collins. Like, some of our political leaders are lunatics too. You know, it's not like it's a power struggle. The people who have been here forever, the farmers, the hunters, they're all against this stuff. But there's a whole bunch of people that are like, they're mostly from Portland, that want to think like we're preserving parts of nature, and they have donated money. The guy that was going to kill the guy about the beaver was somebody from Portland. He probably has never seen a beaver in real life anywhere, but he's like all invested in like saving this beaver.
You say they were going to kill him. What they did is they sent death threats. I get death threats every single day. A death threat is nothing. Give me a fucking break.
The beaver thing took place in 2015. But back to the road, I do think we need to get the road reopened. But right now,
and I'll tell them exactly what RV I drive. No one's going to roll up. No one's going to fucking roll up on me. They're not going to. And I'll sell the beaver. I'll kill that beaver.
Well,
I'll
but
kill its whole family. I'll make a pelt out of it, and I'll wear it in downtown, showing off my fur coat. And I'll make one for Grace too. Fuck these people. You can stand up to them and win. I know you can.
I agree. And so the other thing is the lawyer that the guy from Massachusetts hired.
Bitch, roll up.
They all said you have the best right of anybody to get that road reopened because you've been using it since 1962. The old lady that was 90 years old didn't go up to that lot very often. And so as long as you're continuing to use the road, you retain the right, even if there's like some kind of legal claim down the road. If you've been using it consistently for what's going to be almost 60 years now, then you have the right to continue using it. So I think there's no problem with getting the road reopened. I just thought maybe we should wait and buy that lot first.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But let's fuck with them. Let's let them know that maybe you want to sell the property, not OPC, because this is going to be a fucking hornet's nest. And when you're giving a homeless man who doesn't have a home, a place to stay, and he's working with you, and he's trying to make, you got to hold. They're not going to find an easy way, to make you the bad guy. They're the bad guy, especially if they go and attack him and harass him, and he's mentally unwell, which we all know is true. You know what I mean? Like you are roboting on these people.
Yeah.
And we can be up there every day on YouTube blasting the fuck out of targets with shotguns. And, it starts looking like Ruby Ridge. You know what I mean? Are they going to go full Ruby Ridge for these people? No, they're not. Because it's not the federal government. It's not. No one's saying you're terrorists. These people are going to lose.
Opie lost connection. Okay, he's back.
But I hear what you're saying.
Yes, I don't know if that was my connection or yours, but I missed it.
I think it was yours because you left the stage.
Okay, I'm still hearing you guys roboting a little bit. I don't know if I should get in a better area for service. But do you guys want me just to take you to the cabin? I feel like the audience is getting tired of this. Is there a cabin? Isn't there a cabin? Would it be better if I just brought you to the cabin tomorrow?
Here's the situation. I got these beautiful Keen hiking boots, like little like sneakers, because there's a lot of, you're not really on stable ground. Grace is headed to Chicago because I can't stand it we're going to take a little breather, which would be great for both of us. So I think I would be available. We've got this bed frame thing, which is nice and tight, compact. It's garbage. It was garbage on the side of the road. So if it doesn't work, we just make it garbage on the side of the road again. No problem. Same with the cabinet. I'm not saying these were great gifts that are worthy of we're the Magi, but it could be fun. I think it is kind of compact. Yeah. It folds up. You just get one of those rollout, camp mattresses.
I think Grace initially thought it was a good part of the content to find the cabin, and especially to maybe wait for G, Mommy, and Adam, and all of you guys try to find it together. And so I'm cool with waiting. I don't mind waiting, but I just thought if the audience is getting like tired of this.
Well, I mean, I think cabin fever is something that can build. I thought in a certain sense it would be great if we found the cabin, but it's kind of great that we didn't.
Okay.
And you know what I mean? Like Grace will maybe do a Chicago arc. I'd love to bring all of those folks out, you know? And I like even the idea that like maybe
yeah, and I think G Mommy and Adam,
he's made this entire story up, and there is no fucking cabin. And there's, you know, there's just some guy's gonna come out from a tree and attack them, who happens to have a name that looks like it's like, you know, whatever. But like, that works. You know, we can go slow.
Yeah, we can build it.
Okay, I'll sit tight because I do think having Adam and G Mommy and Lalo carrying stuff up the mountain is kind of funny too.
Look what Miss Hayes just said.
Boom.
Cabin.
Boom. The leg cabin. She'll need a whole chimney just for her marijuana smoking.
No, speaking of the cabin OPC, Jeremy's under the impression that you really don't want him at the cabin, even though he seems like the most genuine prospect at another.
Yeah, he's been living outdoors. He's been living outdoors legitimately, or whatever you want to call it, like going to Walmart. But I do think it would be leveling up for him to be living off the land. You know,
seems into it. I mean, from what I saw,
I just feel like maybe we should.
We're not getting any donations or anything, so I don't think anybody else is into it. But
well, okay, but you don't even have access to the property yet. Let it cook. Let it cook. It will build as a concept. Trust me. People want to see you in the cabin. Trust me. But go ahead, OPC.
Mm-hmm.
So my thought is, what if we go up tomorrow, show the cabin, so Jeremy and everybody knows exactly what they're getting into? Because I think Jeremy is thinking this is going to be like a year-round living situation. They don't plow the road. Okay, so we have to walk probably 3/4 of a mile now that the access road is closed. Once they stop plowing the roads, there's like a lot longer to walk through like 4-foot deep snow. Like this isn't really going to be something where you're going to live there.
But do you remember Jeremy last year?
It's also
he's like the post office, neither rain nor snow nor a blizzard. He doesn't give a fuck if it's a parking lot. But I get you. I know. I get you.
There's no fire department, no ambulance. Nobody's going to come up there and rescue you if you're freezing to death.
Oh,
you know, you're basically in the middle of nowhere. I mean, they could send a helicopter, but even if there's nowhere to land the helicopter, you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, I'd die.
He is so down.
Yes,
King.
Yes.
This is why Jeremy is the king of boys.
No, I mean, people would go up there to save him, to rescue him, obviously, and we'd find him and rescue him. You know what I mean? He might lose a finger or two from frostbite, but like, you know,
yeah, just content.
At this point,
that could happen in the
is that really a big loss? His dick might freeze and fall off, and then we finally have the resolution to his 10-year celibacy. It's like it's a lifetime curse. It would be great.
Okay, but before people get too excited and spend too much money, I just want to make sure it's clear. It's like a 10x14. I think either a 4x8 or 6x8 pine beams. Like, I just want to make sure people realize what they're getting into before they spend hundreds of dollars to get here. Like, that's why I thought maybe it'd be good to just take you and Grace up tomorrow.
It is that it's kind of in the middle of nowhere and it's super rustic. So if you say like, yeah, this is not a hotel, like that's not a problem.
It's very primitive.
Yeah, and that's what they want.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get your water from the stream. I can bring
like Rambo or something, you know, like he lives in Beverly Hills. I mean, obviously, like it's not a lateral move for most people to go from Beverly Hills to a cabin in the middle of the woods. So like he wants that though. He was, when he was talking to Matt, he was like, he just couldn't have been more excited.
Yeah, that's why.
Building, and
that's why I offered it.
Now, when the reality hits,
yeah, and that's why
I originally like, they may sing a different tune, but
they're adults.
They're adults.
Exactly.
It'd be fascinating, you know.
I literally think Jeremy has more chance of making go of it out there than we do. Like, he does live in a tent somewhat. You know what I mean? He's capable of doing that. He does. He can.
Yeah, but the idea was not that. Well, the idea though wasn't that this cabin needs to be occupied. It was just that there's content that could be made here.
It's brilliant.
Which is why I like having people that actually can't survive is almost.
My one concern with it would be if the door, there's no door, but there's a door opening. Is that correct?
So the doors are framed in, but there's no actual door on them.
Okay,
if that makes sense.
When we were up there,
the door. So you cut the logs. The holes were left. Yeah.
The mosquitoes, the deer flies, the horse flies were unreal.
Yes.
Okay, so I would just say if you just were able to, if we were able to tack up some mosquito netting and then maybe untack, to get in and out like with magnets or something. Okay, that I would say would allow someone to like occupy it. Without that,
that's a minimum.
Like you're just, I mean, there's so much stagnant water around there. It's crazy.
Yeah, my initial plan was that people just bring up tents and camp out and work on the cabin, not necessarily live in the cabin until it's been worked on.
Jeremy could do that too.
Perfect. We have a pop-up tent.
We have a tent too. Yep.
I have tons of camping equipment.
Yeah, I've got a ton of camping equipment too.
But so are you particularly opposed to Jeremy? Like if he wanted, if like, let's say in 2 weeks, if we found the cabin with you, we got used to it, and then he wanted to fly out and check it out for like a few days, would you be particularly opposed to that? Because he said that you seem like that. And
No, I've said to everybody, it's a free country. All that land is free for public use. Anything that's not posted is free for public use. Strangers camp in that cabin. I went up there one time in the winter and somebody had brought a snow shovel, a lawn chair, and I can't remember what else I found there. But people use it already. So if Jeremy wants to be one of those people, if King wants to be one of those people, like I'm not going to go up there and stop you.
Private land? I don't understand. It isn't private land?
Okay.
No, but they have more of a European system.
It is private land.
Oh.
He could.
Yeah.
He could
in
post
Maine,
no trespassing signs all around it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes. But
the way
because
they
we
do
haven't,
it,
it's free.
They allow fishermen and they allow hikers. Generally speaking, you can post no trespassing signs, but
I see. Okay.
It's generally considered a
if you put up no trespassing signs,
up in Massachusetts, out in the Berkshires, and he was an asshole, and he put up these signs, handwritten. Even the guy's a millionaire. No hunting allowed here, which that kind of pisses off, people in the town who have been using that property happily. They help with the trail. It's like it's kind of like it's understood that like as long as you're treating it properly, it's good to have people there, and they're not going to destroy it, right? This is like white people shit.
I see.
In England, you can walk anywhere in England through people's private property unless it's whatever, like private, you know what I mean? It's generally understood that like it's a more of a European thing.
I get that. That makes sense.
So,
our case says you can find a Velcro netting that stuff should work if you nail it down or screw it in. Like
we had it. We had a kind of garage door screen. Remember, it's super easy. They're cheap on Amazon or whatever. Or you could just get netting, tack it in, and then put a little magnetic closure.
Yeah.
And then with this bed frame, if that works, and a little camp mattress, you could actually spend the night in there. But if it's too dank or whatever, whatever. It'd be fun. I think
so Ben, what my thought was, because I
think it sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah. I originally thought of this because Dalmatian wanted to do survival content. The reason I mentioned it to you and Grace is because you guys were talking about doing fix and flips in North Adams. And so I thought this could be like basically a really small project that you could see, will the audience support it? Do they want to see this cabin be fixed up and look cute? Or do they just not care?
Yeah,
because if they don't care, I'm going to fix it either way. Yeah, I'm going to fix it either way. But I just thought this gives you a trial run to see, will people support, say you want to buy curtains or you want to buy whatever. Like, are they going to give you the money to see the content of you fixing this up?
We
No,
could
I
even
think the
customize
key.
it for like
I
the
think
Boyd.
the key. Go ahead,
Boyd
Jeremy. Go ahead.
customization.
Sorry.
I'm saying, yeah,
I think
that's
the,
kind of what I did with John Galt. We were going to set up a thing where the chat kind of gives us suggestions on how to interior decorate a place and like make it
Yep.
a kind of a thing, and then we can customize it like in the name of Boyd. Do things that are specific to certain Boyd characters, or someone can maybe pay to have their
No,
whatever.
we need a Boyd flag to hoist up. A Boyd
Exactly. That's
flag.
exactly what I'm thinking. Making it like a fortress
What are
for
the
the Boyd.
colors?
Yeah.
It's got to have something to do with LGBT, but also not.
Yeah. Like a pirate's flag too with a skull on it or something.
Yeah.
Some shit that just be funny.
Now,
and,
wait. I
yeah.
just want to say one thing, and then I'll depart. Let me tell you, the signal thing with the cell phones was interesting because even though we made a mistake by climbing up higher on the mountain, the signal was terrific even under the canopy. So if we could get someone to be great content, obviously, to climb a tree, like say a guy who's really nimble, although wasn't today, climb a tree, drag that antenna that's sitting right here, right in the back here, and get it high enough, I think you'd have no problem live streaming. I don't think you need, what's it called? Starlink.
Starlink.
I don't think you need Starlink. We
Can
have
you test
the
that out a
antenna.
little bit tomorrow? If you go there, can you test it out? I know you can't climb a tree and put it up there, but
I would be happy to have OPC help me take this off. He helped me put it on. It's just a bunch of screws. Some of the wiring probably needs to be reconnected because it got frayed. But there's a better version of this.
Yep.
That we could get. It's designed to use that T-Mobile box. I think we could do it. I think we could get a signal because it was a couple hundred yards away. We had 4 bars. I don't think we're in. And what do you think about this, OPC? Fuck these people. Put up a cell phone tower on your property. You'll make crazy money, like $5,000 a month. There's rich people around there. That property, I saw it was assessed at. That is valuable land, man.
Yeah.
OPC, did you say that you could access it with your Jeep? That you could get around the fallen trees or the gate or something? Is there a way to get up? Because
So what I told them is we used to be able
to wood stove, or like we can't carry a wood stove out there or something like that.
Yeah, that's a problem. So yeah, with that road open, you can get up to within like 100 yards of the camp. With that road closed, even on the other side of the water, it's really not much of a shorter walk than where I told the Thorpes to go. The reason I told the Thorpes to go where they were is because they can drive on paved road the whole way. The other side is really rough and really hilly, and so it's really not any shorter. If you want to look at the map, all it has is a better trail. That road that's been closed was big enough for log trucks to drive up, so it's very easy to find. It's very easy to follow, but it's just not possible for them to get there with the RV.
But let me ask you something, OPC, because they say on their you can use this for trails, but you can't even ride a bicycle on their trails.
Exactly.
Now, but can they say that if you are a property owner, you can't cart something with like you can't pull an American Flyer, like beefed up American Flyer with supplies up there? Do they have a right to say you can't even use a bicycle?
So no, they don't. Not at least not to me. But what happened is they tried to stop that lot, the 60-acre lot, from being logged. And the guy, the forester, who's like professional at doing this, it took him 3 years to get approval. And they said, yeah, you can drive a log truck, a skidder, an excavator. You can take anything you want to up that road. And that was only in 2015. And so because we have property, because we have a building that needs to be maintained, everyone's like, you just tear the gate down and go do it. So like, yeah, absolutely. We could take any kind of piece of equipment up there we wanted to, but right now it's just because the gate's up. There isn't even hardly, maybe a bicycle. I mean, you guys walked up through there. There isn't really, even for the bear. So I didn't tell you guys this. I told Monty last night, but in 2 weeks from now, there's a guy that hunts bear up there. And he's going to start putting his bait out.
Yeah.
And I think he knows a back way. He lives on the back side of the mountain. He always asks for permission to hunt there, and I've always given it to him.
Yeah.
But I'll ask him. I'll ask him if there's a 4-wheeler path up there. But I think he told me every way he's tried to go up there, they've stopped him. And that's what the guy on his 4-wheeler is doing. He's just
stopped him.
They just said this road has been closed. So since that road is closed, he tried a couple other back roads that used to go up to the top and stuff like that. And they just said,
who has closed it?
Well, when they owned the property, take over the property, they close all the roads. And then the roads for the other, they can if it's their property. So the road that they closed that I used to use
access to the property to a part, like they can't close off. They have to at least leave one access road.
Well, have you seen how big of a chunk they own now? They've bought up so that
we did see it on the property.
Yeah, nobody. So if nobody has property on that road, they can legally close it. And that's what they do. They try to close every road they can because they don't want people using it. And so he just told me everywhere he called them up originally and said, hey, I've been given permission to hunt on this lot. You've closed that road off. I have to get up there. So he went under their cable. They got him on their game camera. They have game cameras watching and so he was strong enough to lift it up and get his 4-wheeler under. He comes back the next day and they have a bunch of weights on it. Like they're very vigilant about watching what's going on up there, and they stop anybody they see doing anything. So he called the guy back up and said, hey, what's the deal with the weight?
They didn't send him a lawyer. They just actually do physical things. So if they can do it, you can undo it.
Tempt you. Yeah, they tempt you to fight them, thinking that they can sue you then and win in court, and you'll get scared and you'll give in. So you have to be very careful in how you deal with them. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. But you can't sue someone who has no assets.
True.
Well, that's why you might be, when you talked about, when you talked about taking, I said, I'll bring you the chainsaw. Absolutely do it.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be sued. I don't want
no,
I'm not the property owner.
So this conversation is just, we're kidding around, right? Okay. But if I got a chainsaw, okay, go ahead and sue me.
Well, the thing is, though,
you're not going to stop me from chainsawing, because now you're talking about assault. If you're going to physically stop me, now you can call the cops. And if the state cop is going to park on the road and walk all the way up the trail, he's going to say, you got to do it. You got to figure it out in court. I know that.
But I mean, even a cop car
going to be able to adjudicate what is and isn't.
Exactly.
He's not.
I do think a lot of these conversations we ought to do privately, because I agree with you, and I think there's like strategies you can follow, but I don't really want. I don't know if anybody would be going to them with this. There was that Reddit thing they made. I don't know if people are going to them and talking about that you guys are here, but I think we should kind of keep our cards close to the vest.
Remember when this 19-year-old girl was like, "Oh, cool, I love your van," and she came up and we showed her the streaming stuff, and she had her 12-year-old sister nearby, and the mother went like apeshit and called the cops, and they came banging on our door when we were with Ruby, which they had no right to, right? And this idea, and then her friend said, "This guy's driving a Sprinter van. He lives in Rhode Island." No one ever fucking did anything. Who cares what a bunch of Karens say? If you start caring about that, it'll never end. No one ever said anything.
Yeah, and I definitely think but like I said, we have the right to get it opened. I'm almost positive. I talked to the lawyer that was working on it, and he said, I said, I'll go testify and tell the court that I've been using this since, my family's been using it since 1962. And they said that doesn't still give us the right, because their lot is further up the road. They said that would only get us access part way. We have to fight to get the whole access up to where we want to be. So it said, thanks for the offer, but that's not the magic bullet that's going to get us access to our property now.
Well, what would be an interesting thing? I know there are Amish not too far away, and Amish use old school techniques like horses to log, and horses don't need the same kind of, access as these huge like logging companies have. It's hard to be eco and hate the Amish, but the Amish are smart and they're into making money. And wood is valuable. It's a valuable asset, and so it might be. And
Yeah,
they also don't give a fuck about the law either, really. Right? They don't want to, but like they've got balls on them, right? When the people start saying you got to do this, they're like, nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't showing up in court. They don't even show up in court. Like I think they do not go to court, right? So it'd be interesting to ally ourselves with them, and kind of go like, yeah, like you're next. If they do this to us, they're going to do this to you. And the Amish got real rep, like they got power, they got, you know what I mean? And they're right. The land is a gift of God to the people. It's not a gift to the birds.
Well, we should talk about some of the stuff off camera, but I also think someone's going to get a hell of a deal on that 60 acres. As long as that road stays closed, the state of Connecticut is just going to have to dump that property for nothing. So that's why.
So if you're saying that's kind of like an alternative to the cabin, what would you do with the 60 acres?
I'm saying if we can do something,
build a bunch of tiny homes.
I'm thinking, yeah. The last thought is if we could do something with streamer houses, or like even Adam, we were talking about like just a dry out, like what do you call those places? A place to go and like stop taking drugs for a while.
Or like
having that extra 60 acres, because this is a perfect place to go to get away from city life.
Yeah, exactly. How are you gonna obtain drugs there? You can't.
Yeah, it's so far from any kind of temptation. It would be a very good place for something like that.
I need a cult location because I'm told I'm running a cult. So I need a cult location? And listen, I know the price on that property, even at its like they're trying to get 50, under $1,000 an acre for land.
Yeah, but I think you can get it.
New Hampshire. Are you kidding? That's
well,
crazy.
The guy from Massachusetts said that was too much for me. Apparently the family was selling it for even less just because of the rural nature of it. And so the other thing that's interesting about the road being closed is that you aren't going to have cops up there, which could be good or could be bad, depending on but it's definitely something to think about.
There. Sharia law, flyover zone,
flyover
country.
Do I want public? And so my thought is, I feel like we've got the legal standing to get the road open, but as long as it's in my favor to leave it closed, I'm okay with leaving it closed.
No, I see what you're saying.
For the time being. Yeah.
But we can get shit up there using.
I mean,
even if
it's going to be like,
even if we had to get a goat or something or a donkey, and you know what I mean? Like,
I could get you.
It could be interesting.
I could get you for livestock. But my other thought was, I thought that instead of a wood stove, there's so many rocks up there. I wanted to build a fireplace.
Oh,
absolutely,
yeah.
So, I mean, the thing is that like we ought to actually look at the cabin. This is all just like from memory. I believe it was 14 by 10 inside.
Did you show the pics?
Like just figure out how do you want?
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, so the two doors I believe were 4 foot wide, one on the front and one on the back. My thought is turn the back door into a fireplace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only need one door for one room.
It was every wall. Yeah, every wall had an opening, and so on the two sides it was a window, and then the front and the back each had a door. And so my thought was the door in the back could be turned into a 4 foot wide fireplace, and then just make like a real sturdy. And the other thing is, if it's not locked, Grace asked about like, is this private public land? If a building is locked, you can't enter it. But if there's no doors, it's just basically people have just gone and used it, and we didn't care. Nobody in our family was that. We've camped out in it before.
We can put a door in. Why is it so hard to put a door in?
It's not. It's just you have to carry everything up. You have to carry the lumber. You have to carry. It's just a pain. That's why he never finished it, because we all came and helped him build it and put the roof on, and then we left. And like, it's up to you now. And he just never had the energy or the ambition to get up there.
Really old school. You can make a door out of like the existing lumber on the property.
Exactly, and that's why I thought this could be good content, because like the chat could say, we want to see you make a wooden chair out of branches or whatever, and you could say, well, I'll do it for $75.
Yeah, or like a bunk.
So you definitely should carry. You should carry up an axe.
They love it. They love it.
Yeah, I think it could be fun, but like you have to have the right people in the right mood. If they're all just grumpy and getting bug bitten and angry, you know, Adam's not going to be cool with not having alcohol. I know that for sure.
Well, he can get one of those Camelbacks and just load it up with vodka.
Yeah.
He's an adult. I'm not going to co-sign on it, but he's an adult, you know?
But that's why I feel like you got to pick the right people. You got to pick the right people and the right dynamics for it to be entertaining for the audience, you know?
Oh, I mean, whatever you want to say about Jeremy, like he can hang in the outdoors. Like he's not going to just go running away because there's mosquitoes. And whatever you want to say, what's interesting is actually, I think Lalo is much hardier than people think. Like he isn't as much of a prima donna as people think. I think he might mog some of the guys that you wouldn't expect. I think Adam has fantasies. It's always fun to watch someone's fantasies like come crashing down on them because they're not really, but, you know, he may just be like this guy. He has an amazing will to live. He has an amazing amount of strength for a guy who should be dead. You know, I really do think it would be really interesting. Thorpe markets would be lit. Who dies first? You know what I mean?
My thought with the whole project is that I kind of gonna treat this like I did with Jeremy. You tell me what you want to do, I'll try to help make it happen. But this is your content, your baby. Like if you guys want Lalo and Jeremy and whoever else, like I feel like this is your chance to do something. To see, like I said, to see if the house flipping is interesting for people, if the nature stuff is interesting for people.
So
like I've got the guns, I've got the
I wouldn't have thought it, but like the fishing thing was really interesting, but this mogs it by a mile, you know? So Grace will go out and sell it in Chicago. Maybe you and I can sell that the thing even exists. And you know what I mean? Just you know, and then we can get a signal. That we can get a signal. That would be to me, that would be like the red carpet, you know.
Wait, OPC,
but I did
resend those pictures at some point? They're lost to me. I just can't find them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. But the other thing I did think it might be good before Grace goes to just find it, check the signal, and know, like, so you can say 100% yes, come to Maine, we're going to be able to stream here. Whereas if they don't know and they're kind of up in the air about whether they want to leave Chicago, I feel like it's an easier sell if you know what's here. The other thing I think would be interesting.
She's leaving. We know she's leaving. She's leaving from Portland Airport Thursday night. That's set in stone. The ticket's paid for.
Yep.
Okay, so then we've got Tuesday, we've got Wednesday, and we've got the early part of Thursday. So that should be somewhere in there. We should be able to work it out.
My pitch to you is Tuesday night. It's going to be heavy, heavy rain. And I think you and Grace on the mountain in a thunderstorm, all alone, would be funny.
Can't stream in the
That
rain.
would be funny, huh?
Yeah, but all the electrical stuff will get zapped.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I do think like something like that to kick it off. Something that's like, but maybe you wait for the rest of the crew to show up before you kick it off. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I don't care, really.
I like the idea of little bits, just like Hansel and Gretel, you know what I mean? Just like little bits and little bits. But I do think like seeing the cabin would be probably a big push. But being able to stream from the cabin, like then I think you're done. Then I think they're there. They're going to be there.
So the other thing reason I wanted you guys to get up there is because even if the cabin doesn't have good service, that 60 acres has been logged. There's like fields there now where the trees have all been cut. So my thought is if the trees are the thing that's keeping the signal, it's not probably 100 yards away. There's a small sliver of land between the two lots. So like, and again, because it belongs to the state of Connecticut, I think you could camp over there and stream over there and then just do all the crazy stuff on the property that's my family's property.
Okay.
You know, you can't cut trees you can't cut trees over there, but like I said, anywhere in the state of Maine that's not posted is free to walk on. I don't think anybody would care, even maybe if you started a campfire. But anyways, there's a lot of options. But like I said, before you go and try to sell it, it might be good to just be able to say 100% I've been there. I know what we're getting into.
Agreed.
It's going to be fun. You should come.
Signal,
something like that.
Film ourselves there and then premiere it.
Yeah, we can film it. Yep.
I like the filmed content because it's like Joe Shabatoni. It's all the best stuff. You know, you don't have to sit through the boring stuff of like Lala whining about, you know, being cold and wet. But anyways, yeah, that's your guys' call. I just want to like help you guys to do whatever you guys decide to do.
All right, so Jeremy, it looks like
OPC has secret cameras set up in the bathrooms waiting for Grace. The bathrooms? Are you kidding me?
Bathrooms? It's 10
There
foot
are
by
no
14.
bathrooms.
The showers.
There's nothing.
And the sauna are rigged. Okay, it's a room.
There's nothing. Yeah, it's just like the woods you were walking in. Just drop a cabin in the middle.
How far across would you say this RV is?
8 feet.
So it's
so how tall is it?
Half of this RV plus the width and 2 feet. That's teensy weensy. I'm just trying to visualize it.
Oh, 10 by 14. Yeah, I mean it's a jail cell size. Like I shared a jail cell with the guy.
I would say it's probably.
I'm not saying it's a
It's got a nice ceiling. I've
Probably
seen it. It's got
pretty comparable to the RV.
Yeah, 10 by 14 is not bad. It's just like a room.
Yeah, it's
Kinda
a
what you
room.
want, especially with like heating and stuff. You don't want too much space in there because it's too hard to keep it warm.
Yeah, no,
and stuff.
I think it would be cute. It's totally fine. I don't have any problem with that. Grace could draw a picture of the cabin in her new notebook with her new pens. Give us your vision.
All right, Lalo, take the link, and you can do all your. It's up to Jeremy, but like
Yeah, Jeremy, I wanted to ask,
he's
but I
sitting here and
Yeah,
chat.
you can
like
bring him
a-
up. Yeah, bring him up.
but he
Let
might,
him do
I
his
don't
thing.
care.
he might OPC might leave. I don't know.
But if Lalo it doesn't come up, then we're gonna ban him in chat because it's just so annoying, Lalo. We've gone over this before. You can't spam your hysterically hilarious comments.
Naked and Afraid, Thor episode 1. So, Jared,
cool.
it sounds
So-
like you have access. Permission granted. What do you
Yeah.
think?
So why don't you guys go and check it out tomorrow? Let's get some visuals on it. Let's hype it up a little bit. Obviously, I didn't get any donations tonight, but we can keep cooking on that one.
Let's get some donos for Jeremy.
Yeah,
Even
I
if
haven't
you
gotten
send
one
in
single
1
dono on
cent,
this
it's
one.
part of a hype train. It may start off
Embarrassing.
slow.
Nobody wants me out there. Yeah, no, I'm up for it. I'm interested. Let's just keep
Well,
cooking it.
Well,
Keep
is
going.
it $500 to fly to Maine from Seattle?
I haven't looked it up yet, but it'll probably be something.
All right,
around that.
let's do some research.
Let's do some research.
Okay, so you know Skip Lag? That's the cheapest flight website. All right, so Seattle, Tacoma, right?
SeaTac.
Yeah, SeaTac.
All right, so let's say you left this Thursday. Just let's see. And
Yeah,
is
you
to
can look at the
Portland.
calendar, and sometimes it'll tell you like it's much cheaper a couple of weeks down the road.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Thursday to fly into Portland. Wait, no. Portland.
Where are my
check.
glasses,
bad.
Grace? Oh,
on
right
your
on my
head.
head.
All right, 340, 10-hour nonstop. 379 for an 8-hour. Okay. Yeah, so it's gonna be around the 300 range. That's to Portland. You could also go to Boston, which is probably way cheaper. And then you could just take the train up to Portland. There's literally a direct train from Boston to Portland. Well, not direct, but like. Okay, so that is also going to be, yeah, about 300. I mean, next week it'll be 269.
What about New York?
Let's see. JFK would be.
No, you can go all New York.
Oh, okay.
Just write New York and. No. Oh.
New York. Okay. New York would be.
About the same.
Way less time, but $300.
Okay, wait. Look in the calendar though.
All right. Oh, Friday it's 200.
$200. Well, look way ahead in the
Wednesday
calendar.
it's 200. Actually, tomorrow it's 200 too. Okay, way ahead.
Yeah, let's look more into August.
August 3rd it's 119.
119, Jeremy.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's a lot better.
It's also really cheap in August for.
And do you know what stop there is on the way from New York to Boston? There's two. There's one with Dizzy Miss Lizzie and her sexy little legs. Darien, Connecticut's right on the line. And then, of course, the home of Yale University is another stop. You could bring these hoes up there.
Bring these hoes to the cabin.
And that train goes right up to Portland, right through Boston, right up to Portland, Maine. Boom.
Yeah, you're literally all set.
And what's better than train content with two hoes?
Two hoes you're talking about, Hazed and Ruby?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're both
Yeah, well,
prostitutes
they're not gonna join, obviously, but
and
it's a fun
pornographers.
thought,
Jeremy, you're looking. I'm going to tell you this. You are looking good. Your hair looks good. Your skin looks good. You look good, man. Don't sell yourself short. The 10-year dry spell may come to an end in Connecticut.
Yeah.
With some porn
And once
stars.
these bitches get a hold of that Mormon dick, man, they won't let go.
Also, you could like have
I
some
know.
like you could have some like bandages on your ankle. Girls love that like sort of like beaten up guy look.
Yeah. You're the beautiful loser. That's very appealing.
Just don't mention the cancer.
Well, anyways,
No, it's just
even
a
if
cancer
they,
scare. I never
even
actually
if,
had cancer.
hey, Jeremy, this is my thing. Even if they don't invite you, you can invite yourself to their towns. It's America.
I'm not going to hang out with Hayes and Ruby, but it's a fun thought, I guess.
Well, wait a second. If they were interested, would you say no?
I would do it if
Ruby
there's money
owes you a
involved.
meetup. Ruby
Tell
owes
him-
you a meetup.
Tell them not that pig from New Haven, but tell that skinny little one that daddy wants to see her and he's got some real questions and he's going to bend her over his leg and give her a firm spanking for being naughty. She'll hop on board. Trust me.
She said she wants OPC to take her to see the cabin.
She's horny as fuck. She's sitting there
horny.
right now. Her pussy's wet. She's failed to have a relationship with, listen to this, look at the acronym, a failed actor guy. What does that spell?
I mean, no offense, Miss Hayes, but she is not my type at all. She's boring as hell.
Oh, she's actually quite interesting. She's funny, quite vivacious, great body.
Yeah, she's not my type. I'll
But
hang out with her
Jeremy,
for content.
isn't that
but I'm
why
not
you've
gonna
had
go
a
out there
10-year
I'm
dry
gonna go
spell?
bang
Because
Miss Hayes.
no one's your type?
No, like the whole not
Look,
like porn stars.
She just
I
said
don't date porn
me,
stars.
Jer, OPC. Oh, come on now. That is a boy team.
But Jeremy, instead of saying like, I wouldn't marry her, like you go there real quick. How about saying it would be fun to have a female companion on the train up? You see
I
what I'm
don't think
saying?
it would be fun to have a female companion on the train up.
It wouldn't be?
No. I think I'd rather be alone for that one.
Well, then I don't.
No hoes at the cabin. All right, change plans.
Hayes, get up
Bros
here.
only.
Hayes, get up here. Put him up against the glass. We got a gay conversion therapy we got to do here. It's illegal in some states, but I think on the internet it's fine. Jeremy says he wouldn't want to ride next to a beautiful female. Whoop, whoop. We need the sexual police here. Why wouldn't you?
I don't know. I'd have to talk to it. No, I like traveling alone for the most part, but I'll hang out with her if I go out there. I don't know. We can set something up. Just for
Jeremy,
the
an
sake of the fans,
Amtrak
but
train
her
is run by the
collaboration-
federal
her
government.
collaboration with Ruby
If you're
was
in a
boring.
seat and you have someone who's there with you that you know, it's better than not. Whether the person is male, female, black, white, or Chinese,
I'm
it's
kind of
fun to
antisocial,
ride
Ben.
with someone else. You're just
See, now we're making her
coping.
cry. God damn it.
You're coping. You're rejecting her so that she can't reject you. This is Grace's mother's
No, I'm
problem.
genuinely not interested in. Dude, come on, she's not my type.
What about
She's
just
not
as
your
a
type to
friend?
be a friend of?
No, I don't think so. I don't think she's someone I would be friends with, honestly.
You couldn't ride in a car, in an Amtrak train with her. It would be
You're a
something that
jet.
you would say no to. So if you got on the train
No,
and
I'm just
she's
being an
on the
asshole.
train, you would get off the train and say, I need to take another train. Jeremy, come on. She's a beautiful,
Lala got it. Yep, I would
interesting,
have to talk to it.
somewhat crazy woman who's almost exactly your age, who is trying to get dick from a failed actor guy, FAG. Come on, she's ripe.
Welcome, Lalo.
Howdy. All right, perfect. You made me wait like half an hour. Goddamn. All
See?
right, perfect.
See, I got her to yes. That's what you need to
Terry,
do,
being
Jeremy.
friends with women is silly. I don't do the whole like friends with women thing.
I mean, we can tell, but
maybe for the sake of like content.
I would do it with Miss Hayes, and I'm gay apparently, so.
You wouldn't
that's
want
what
to be
Lala's for.
friends
Have
with
Lala
a
go hang out with Miss
beautiful,
Hayes.
I would hang out with Miss Hayes.
intelligent,
I want a foot job
interesting
from Miss Hayes.
woman.
Yeah. What?
So Lala, what do you think? Cabin, you gonna make it out there? You gonna carry? Lala, didn't you? I am a man's man. That's right, Killer Tony. Lala, didn't you say you would carry that metal bed frame up to the cabin? What else?
I'd do much more than that. I'd walk 1,000 miles just to see you. Yeah,
He's
no,
gonna
of
be our
course.
personal burro.
Dude, Jeremy, you have nothing else going on. Like, in all seriousness, like, why the fuck would you not do that? Like, I at least pretend to have a job. You're like, you clearly do not have one. So it's like,
I'm not paid. I'll do it. I'm not gonna pay out of my own pocket.
I'm white collar, babe. Look at that.
I
Yeah.
haven't made a single donation off this goal yet. So
Because you
as
suck.
far as right
That's
now,
why we're
this
trying to
ain't
help you out,
happening.
Don. Yeah, Jermaine, we have to help you.
But Jeremy,
So
don't you
let's not
understand
get, well,
that
I'm just
if
saying,
you
let's not
tell
get ahead of ourselves. Let's
if
pin
you
down
tell
the cabin
everyone there's no
content.
way I'm going to get donations, then you in fact will not get donations.
Right.
Jeremy, if the flight is like $200, you can get
what
$200.
I'm saying is, if we maybe get more realistic about the donation, because it doesn't cost $500 to get to Portland from Seattle, it costs $200 plus a train ticket from New York to Portland, which is probably $60. Okay,
yeah.
so if we say, all right, let's say $260, let's say $300, we add your meals in, okay, $300, and we change the goal to $300. Now I think people might be like, okay. But if you keep saying, I'm not going to get it, like that's called the tragedy of low expectations. Usually we talk about that in terms of black people.
The soft bigotry of low expectations.
The soft bigotry of low expectations. Now, you are not black, and we all know that. And that apparently is your only like thing that you can appeal to anyone on. But there's more to you than that. You're not black, but you're acting black.
Jeremy, I did this
in a
earlier.
sense.
I did this earlier, and my dad had to start the hype train, so I will start the hype train for you. Let's go. $5 to Jeremy Peterson live. Let's get the hype train going.
Yeah.
All right. Jeremy Peterson live.
Perfect.
For Cabin Conch. Here we go.
Jeremy, did Christoph not give you 4 subs already? Like, let's start adding it up.
No, he gave me 5 subs while I was live.
You don't think Give Crack would
Okay, so there we go. You got 25 plus my 5 to you. Static Void Studios. You got to change that, buddy. $30.
I like
All right,
Static Void
so
Studios. What are you talking about?
Jer, honestly,
Give me my LLC.
wait, hold on. If Give Crack has given you like hundreds of dollars in the past couple of weeks, why would he? Why would it be against?
Give Crack doesn't donate to me anymore. Not after DC.
look at that.
He was very
Look at that.
disappointed in me.
Look at that. 30 out of 300. Do you know how much that is, Jeremy? What percentage is that?
What are you talking about? Why are you asking me the percentage?
What percentage is 30 out of 300?
I'm not stupid, Grace.
Then what is it? Are you drunk?
Why are you asking me that stupid question? Yeah, we got 10% of the goal. Cool.
Oh, impressive. I mean, Adam couldn't do that math, to be honest. So
Okay, 10%. So, like, you're 1/10 of the way there. You just need that to happen 9 more times, which already happened without you even noticing.
Jeremy, watch this.
Let's go. Hype train,
Oh,
guys. Come
hells
on.
yeah.
All right, no, I want Lalo
hells
to
yeah.
donate. I want to see Lalo donate to this hype train. Let's go, Lalo.
Why?
No, Jeremy, you have to thank me for my donation.
Thank you for the
I haven't
follow.
gotten the donation. Y'all thank you when it comes through. Don't worry.
Well, no, the
Lalo,
kicks are being sent
20
to
bucks.
me.
God, everybody in Boyd is so broke. Jesus
Thank
Christ.
you, Ben.
Erod is making it rain.
Yo, we
kicks.
just got 5 cents. Let's go.
There we go.
All right, $30.05. Those pennies.
All right. I'm going big time, 10xing it.
Yo.
Yeah, no, Jeremy's going up to the Coinstar right now in Seattle.
Oh.
Awesome.
Shit's blowing up, yo.
Now, see, Jeremy, you have to be dedicated to the content, okay? I got the Cuban
Did
heels.
you get it? Did you get my hype?
Yeah.
All right, so you got to be
Where's my
dedicated.
thank you?
Thank you, Ben Thorpe,
Lalo,
aka
you're not
Abel, for
dedicated to the
setting a
content,
hype.
Lalo. You pretend
Why
to be
am I not
dedicated
getting
to
it from
content
the
for
guy
Grace.
who is
Come
going
on,
to
Lalo,
receive
shut up.
this?
Jeremy, you just got 10 cents. Let's go.
No, you got 10 kicks.
Well, that's 10
Yeah, it's
cents.
the same thing.
No, it's 10 kicks. It
10
sounds better.
kicks.
Fucking God.
Yeah,
Plus
no, it's
10
fine.
for me, Rod. Let's go. 10 kicks for me, Rod.
There we go. There we go. Put in your 2 cents, literally, like how many times? 200 times? 500 times? All right, so Jeremy, my point
Let's
being, though,
10x it again.
Yo.
Oh!
Ben Thorpe, aka Abel, just gifted 100 kicks. Let's
Send
go.
that motherfucker. Full send.
Ben's
Anon
never
J
given me
sent a
shit,
kick.
Jeremy. Come on.
We're at 31.26.
No,
Boom.
so gay.
You won't even cam up. You're chopped.
I'm in
All right,
pain
so
right
you're
now,
not
Lalo.
going to
Shut up.
participate in the fundraising effort. This is where we end our collab with you. Check back sometime when you want to actually
Honestly,
do
yes.
what you want to do.
No, Ben's right.
All right. Till
You're
then,
so ungrateful, dude. You're a
kill
piece of shit,
yourself
Jeremy.
is my theme.
Fuck off.
Kill yourself. Find a bridge and jump. Goodbye. Good luck. I hope that your Achilles heel, which is not pronounced Achilles heel, turns gangrenous, climbs up your leg, and destroys you because that's what you want to do with your life. Sayonara,
What a fucking
Avita
loser.
Zane. Fuck off and kill yourself.
I agree with my father-in-law. To
I
be
think
honest.
that's an inspiring speech.
What a fucking dog. God damn, dude. What an
All right.
idiot.
Well, we tried our best, but he thought money was gay, so.
Money is gay. Beautiful women are boring to be with. I don't like to be with them. That is beneath the Thorpe standard
I
for
don't know if
fundraising.
I'll have a train ride with Miss Hayes. Okay, great. What a fucking idiot.
Avita
Dude.
Zen, good night.
What a dumb motherfucker.
I mean, I don't know.
Let's
what
sing
you can
that
say
to him. Let's sing that song to him. From The Sound of Music.
What's the song called?
Goodbye. Sound of Music. Yeah.
Oh.
Do better. Build
It's the
back
road.
better.
Farewell.
Avita Zane, good night.
I hate to go and leave this pretty side. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, adieu.
Adieu, adieu, to you and you and you.
So long, farewell, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen.
I'd like to stay and taste my first champagne. Yes?
No. Wants to taste daddy's champagne.
So long,
Love it.
I would too.
auf
It was hot.
Wiedersehen, goodbye.
I leave and heave a sigh and say goodbye.
This tastes like my joke.
I'm glad to go. I cannot tell a lie. I flit, I float, I flee, 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 I fly.
Tricky Ricky is getting upset. She can't control herself. Tricky, you need that dick, and that will give you the patience to enjoy beauty.
So long,
So long, Jeremy.
auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Goodbye.
Fuck off and die. Beautiful. Well done.
Goodbye.
A clean
Grace,
break.
Grace, can we check in on G Mommy and Adam? This shit is so depressing. It's amazing. Mind
Oh,
you,
yeah,
they got their, yeah, I know. Twin. All right, so last night, okay, so Adam told me that G Mommy's flying into LAX as of like 10 p.m. last night. Mind you, wait, hold on. This is so delicious. Oh my God, I'm sucking my own dick almost. Okay, so he's like, he stood up there in the balcony with his dad there, and waited for me to actually get to LAX. And then when it came to G Mommy, he didn't even stream the entire thing. Now they're on Hollywood Boulevard, like we did 3 days ago, and they're having a rough go of it.
All right.
Adam, of course, had the live thing on, like Sharumi does, another failed victim.
Yeah.
And yeah, watch.
What is over here, though? Go that way, dude. Go that way. Just walk.
The Lost Boys.
This guy's such a character. Yo, bro, turn around, man.
Dude voted for Kamala. One of your guys said, dude voted for Kamala to the guy just.
Why? Okay, why is this at G with a heart on it? The fuck is that?
Okay, wait. Stop spreading hate. Hold on. How you doing, sir? How you doing, sir? You look like a musician. You look like a fucking rock star.
Yeah.
Who's he talking to?
They're so fucking lost without us, to be honest.
Okay, here. You made this for every human being in sight. How you doing, man?
He's a member of the Hellfire Club. How do you join that?
Hey, man, stop driving too fast.
I don't know, man. Shit, retard.
Okay. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do
Okay,
that.
relax.
G Mommy
they
must be
live?
really in debt if he's doing this.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go chat on there. I want to
Yeah.
chat on theirs.
All right, chat. Well,
What the? They're going up to an Amazon truck? Fucking idiots.
Well, we're going to get into their chat here.
What?
And
we get in on their chat.
I mean, we should, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to send them some of my new kicks.
Yo, let's go.
I'm going to blow it up.
I'm gonna cast onto the.
Ben, literally?
G Mommy's a G. He's awesome.
No, I like him a lot. I told Grace this, I think. We talked to him like right before we went streaming. Like,
Yes,
in the
off
same place.
stream. You've mentioned that like 500,000 times.
Because
Go
it was
suck his
Kino.
dick.
I don't know. The vibes were immaculate.
Holy
I'm sorry.
shit! Go suck his fucking cock, Lalo.
No,
Wait,
no.
who's-
I think
who's
he's really
Grace?
7 times.
Grace. You know what I said about profanity?
I
It's
talked to G-Mommy
unladylike.
off stream and I called him Gary.
Where?
Oh my god.
Where are they streaming on Adams or
G-Mommy.
Lil G Mommy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grace, we're gonna try not to alienate our potential collaborators. Remember that?
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
We're not gonna call them
Our
homosexuals.
relationship is strong enough, okay? She made me wait an hour for OPC, so.
Watch this.
Okay, come on. I'm
Are
in
you
for the long
streaming them?
haul.
Yeah.
I'm about to blow it up.
Yo, let's go.
How do you do that?
I thought
That's
I'm gonna
very
It would be funny,
Oh.
Grace, if you got
I'm
him
gonna
to
be
go to Mickey's.
completely honest. I thought schizophrenia was like
I could maybe do that.
until I met you, bro.
They're so out of it.
Like,
I know, right?
come on,
Yeah,
G-Mommy
watch this
told me he
hell
was
yeah
smoking
come through.
weed.
like look,
Wait,
he thinks he's gangster or something, dude.
Yes.
Oh, you're not doing shit, dude.
They got a kick bot. I'm gonna plaster them
We
with
have the right of way.
hell yes.
No. No.
His chat is delayed like super late.
Ben Thorpe just gave me 1 penny worth of kicks. Bro.
Yes.
How do you feel? I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes.
Not even his own stream.
All right, I'm
How you doing,
10xing
miss?
it.
Hey, miss.
This is called streaming, people.
So where
Dude,
we
this
going?
niggas just said,
I
hey,
don't
miss, to
know.
a person driving away.
Miss.
And why the way?
Miss. Spy via
This guy's
spy.
curious
Oh my
about us.
god, you're right.
Yeah. Pull that up, actually. That's amazing. I used to play this in the arcade in Mexico like 20 years ago almost.
Big Daddy
What
cheat
the fuck
or
is he
not?
doing?
Nah.
To a parked car?
Sponge, can you put Adam's face on this actually?
Yeah. No, wait, actually look up like the video of the game from the Xbox.
He might suck
For this.
Get ready to fight, dude. Get ready to fight. Yeah.
Everybody's spamming their chat. when
E-Rock
the
gave
fight
you
is
some
actually.
kicks. How many?
Into where? Chicago, right?
How many kicks, dude? 1,000 kicks. Actually?
$10 surprises the millionaire kid.
Let me see the
Fucking brokey bitch. I have more money than Adam somehow, by the way, and his dad has a net worth of like $290 million.
Let's see you make it rain, Lalo. Everybody can
kicks.
talk shit.
You guys open?
Let's see you make it rain.
I'm trying to get like
I've made it rain. I've dropped like 4 bands in the last 2 weeks.
Make it rain on Adam, Lil G Mommies. You love him so much. You want Grace thinks you want him to be. You want to rain your semen on him. Why don't you rain a few kicks on him?
Let's go.
I'm gonna skull
Somebody's got to
emoji.
fix the blue balls, man.
And
No.
What was that? Listen, dude. I'm just the best at trolling. I don't know what to tell you.
That's not funny though.
Yeah, but okay.
That's a nail salon. Why are you assuming
That's
they
not a
give
nail.
happy
What? No, wait.
That's not a nail salon. Really?
Go back. All right, go.
Stay move. Stay back. Stay back. Move. Move. This dirtbag. This dirtbag, bro.
You know what? Goon was right. Goon was right. This is so fucking ass. Honestly, it's like they have to be like the sixth man on the
They're saying
basketball
keep
team.
walking, don't go back.
It's terrible.
Watch this.
G-Mommy's good at this. Adam, not really.
500 kicks. Boom.
Yo!
Bang! Ben with the 500 kicks. Bang!
Wait, guys. If I just keep trolling, I'm just gonna make a bunch of money.
He's not going to read my.
$5. It's cooked. Okay, so my idea is that
I'm gonna get sucked out.
What?
So where are we going?
Walk.
Okay, anyway, so can you mute it for a second?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, so my idea is that G-Mommy's doing this like a probation requirement. Like that's like how he's acting. So he wants to finish Joe for money, which means that he has a gambling addiction. He actually talked to me about this a couple of days ago, and honestly, that makes sense. It checks out for his personality.
Wait, did he talk to you? Did he talk to you?
Literally, he talked to me, and it was like so fun.
Off
Shut
stream?
up,
On a phone call? Is that what happened?
Grace,
You
stop.
talked to G-Mommy off stream on a phone
You
call?
want him to go to the cabin? Who cares? Don't
Dude,
use that against
seriously?
me. Twin, stop.
Oh my god, bro.
Holy shit.
How many people can
Hiroshima,
realistically
Nagasaki.
fit in this cabin standing? Sleeping? Maybe 2? Okay, anyways, go ahead.
Fucking bitch. Anyway, so the point being that thanks. That's hot. All right, so my point being though is that yeah, I know. All right, so anyway, so G-Mommy's doing this like a probation requirement. He's totally cynical about it. I think everybody can like actually look through what he's like presenting. It's pretty obvious. And then on top of that, to be honest, it's like Adam is so incompetent. I feel like what he did last night was that he did one of those things where he just sleeps all day, and that's why G-Mommy didn't fly out with Adam yesterday. So, I mean, he's in the same position that I am, just that like I actually streamed like a lot of it, whereas like he's barely doing the bare minimum. So he's lazier than I am, to be honest. So
Okay, Lalo, give us the inside scoop on what it's like to be with Adam. You were there just a week ago.
Yeah.
Give us the smells, the sounds, the ups, the downs.
I will say it was less stinky than the RV, but I don't mind that. I will say that Adam and I got along off stream pretty well. I just will say that again, it's like the same thing of like, okay, like this guy's too drunk. He's doing all this like it's snowing in LA in July. Like it's like, okay, like, what the fuck are we doing here? He's doing it off of like a fucking milkshake straw that's like this long. It's like my dick, basically.
Okay,
But-
let me ask you this. If you would to have done it again, would you have maybe pulled back a little bit on the sort of like I'm a hilarious guy, everything I say is like out of control, or would you do you feel like you would have doubled down on that?
I know what you're getting at, and
Or was it just right?
no, I mean, how the fuck could I like? There's no way I could have played it where like it would have worked out. So it was fucking terrible. But now I know not to trust Joe anymore. So
were you hurt by
only
that?
took $2,000 to know that. Yeah, I got burnt $1,800. Make it rain. And stuff.
Okay, no one thinks you paid $1,800.
I literally
in
did,
LA.
dude.
That
I'll
doesn't
show
make
Grace
any
when we
sense.
meet in this week in Chicago. I'll show
You
it.
paid for
Why?
chicken
Listen,
wings.
Grace suggested before you went out there, number one, that you have a plan B. And she had a great plan B for you. You go to Hollywood, the next town over, and stay at a hostel where there'll be interesting people.
Yeah, I
Do
mean,
you regret not taking her advice?
oh, clearly, I spent $330 in the Best Western, and I was about to book a Hyatt place for like $500, and I'm like, wait, well, like, what if he fucks me over? And they're like, well, the cheapest place on the street is going to be the Best Western. So then I did that, and it was $330. So I ate that shit. So it's tough.
You could have stayed at a hostel for about $30.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, no, Grace was right on this one. That's why I like her so much. Like, obviously, I should have just stayed in a fucking bungalow or something.
So next time, if Grace gives you some advice, are you going to be inclined to take it or say, no, I know better than you?
I'm inclined to trust my twin. Okay, she has my back on this. We got it.
All right. Okay,
Joe's a
good. So
broken
you
nigga.
have some regrets.
Totally.
Okay, I would
But I
say
did
the
it my
high
way.
point for me as a viewer, the high point was when you went over to the neighbor's house and knocked on the door. I thought that was bold, funny, interesting, and it was Joe's fault.
Yeah, you were totally innocent.
He's such a fucking asshole for that, by the way. He's 70 years old, trolling me, not even knowing I'm on stream. And the mom had to bail me out on that one. Like, hey, Lalo, I'll come back. That's not even the neighbor. I'm like, what the fuck? So
Did they ever apologize to you?
No. Dude, the Joe guy's so weird. Okay, by the way, okay, I'll explain it. Okay, trauma dump. All right, so I did the streaming. Grace was watching. I did the streaming by myself, like nobody else does, for like 3 or 4 hours. Right? I thugged the whole thing out. My phone was dying, so I told Grace, like, okay, I have to stop. So I go back to Adam's house to get my charger. So then I show up back there, and the mom and dad aren't there. So it's one of the two brothers. He has two brothers that are both like 5'4" to 5'7". I don't know which one is which, but it's like Christian and Brandon. And I think it was Christian. I'm not sure, but it's like one of the like one is like closeted gay and the other one's not. And I go there and like it was awkward because I go in there. I'm having a pack of smoke. I saw that Deadman was reviewing me. Sorry, me and Adam. And so I was watching that on 4X. I'm smoking a cigarette outside. They don't sell menthol in California, so I was pissed off. And so then the brother comes out and what? Anyway, so then
we all understood the menthol issue.
Yeah. I talked about it all the time. All right. So the point being, though, is that
that's what I'm referring to.
Right, King. Thank you. Father-in-law, I love you. All right. So anyway, the point being, though, Ben, is that the brother comes out. He's about to go to the gym, and he's like, Lalo, I texted you like 2 paragraphs earlier. We don't appreciate you streaming in the house. And I'm like, dude, you literally fucking streamed in the house last night, and you had no problem with that. And he's like, well, I haven't talked to Adam in 5 years. I'm like, aren't you the one that's sleeping across the fucking hallway, like right next? I mean, Grace was there. It's like literally like 5 feet away, right? And like he had the door ajar at one point, and I saw he has like 2 monitors. He's on the internet all day. Just drop shipping is what Adam told me. And it's like, okay, like what the fuck? So then he's like, well, I don't really.
His brother, who lives in the same house as him, said he hadn't talked to Adam in 5 years.
Yeah, I'm serious. I know, it's tough.
Okay, all right, Lalo. Let me just ask you because this is just. I don't know the answer to this. I don't really have any clue what the answer could be. You went with us to this house a year ago.
Yeah.
It has not been in any way fixed up since then. It looks exactly the same. The hot tub is filled with amoeba.
Wait.
The tiling. Just maybe, Lalo, just a suggestion, and maybe Grace could suggest this to you since she's now you're taking advice from her. Grace, could you give Lalo some advice about when one person is talking?
Lalo, I understand you're excited to share something, and I make this mistake many times too, but actually it's more polite to wait for someone to finish what they're saying.
It's better communication.
Yes, and then to say what you have to say. And I can see you're excited about it, and I want to hear about it, okay?
But then it shows you're listening, and then you will respond to what's being said. So I'll try it again. A year ago, we were there. I may be wrong, but it looked to me like nothing had occurred in this house. And there were clearly, when we were there, projects that you would think would have shortly a wealthy, what do you call them? A real estate developer would have finished up. To what do you attribute the lack of finishing up this place, which is, we saw on Zillow, worth $2.5 to $2.8 million? How can you explain that?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, so sorry for cutting you off, Ben. I'm sorry, but like, no, I was gonna say, like, okay, Grace, remember you were watching Adam try to like walk a plank, and the whole pool was like a cesspit. It was fucking disgusting. I've never seen that in person before. It was worse than even like last year. So like, they clearly don't maintain that. And then on top of that, when you talk about like their properties, so like they have the thing in La Tuna, California, like 20 minutes away from like the city central. Yeah, of course, like, yeah. They have a bunch of goats there, like swollen balls, very weird. They have a worker that is like blind in one eye, and he there's like shit all over the guy's RV and all that. But anyway, to relate back to what Ben is saying, why they don't maintain the house is beyond me. I guess none of them use the pool, and so they're cool with that. So I mean, that's basically it. I don't know.
Well, what my thought is, like, just from the perspective, just like a common man, if you're not going to maintain a property of that value, which would cost, you got to get a gardener, you got to have a pool boy, or whatever, right? And you got to hire a team of Mexicans, but you're a real estate developer. If you can't afford to do that, you should sell at this point. Because why would you have a legitimate mansion in the Hollywood Hills and not do the last 2% and have it be falling into disrepair? It's inexplicable.
I honestly don't understand it, but I mean, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, to be honest. So I mean, Joe is a functioning alcoholic. I get it. My dad was like that for a while. When it comes to Adam, he's like just fucking, I don't even know. So he's about as competent as like a 5-year-old. So when it comes to that, I don't know how to answer that. It doesn't make any sense. So I mean, stuff.
Dancing on the sun. Not taking real estate advice from Ben Thorpe would make you an idiot, because I made quite a lot of money in real estate.
True.
It's not unsellable in its current condition. Of course, someone could buy it. But doing that last 2% would increase its value like 10%, right? Because it would be turnkey. The inside's all done.
Yeah.
It looks like a show house. It looks like it's ready to be sold, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and yet you just have a few things to finish and you don't finish them. How much did I lose in real estate? Miss Hayes, I cleared about $650,000. If Grace's mother didn't force the sale, I would have cleared $1.65 million. Okay? So why don't you take your interest in my real estate and transfer it to what you're real interested is right here, this dick here. Okay? You can ask me questions about it. Is it big? Is it true that tall guys have big dicks? You can find out the answers to these questions are really the questions that you want to ask. I suggested that Jeremy bring you up here, but I can come down there and give you a little spanking myself in Connecticut. Okay? Right? Don't get too uppity, Miss Fancy.
Katie. Oh, Caitlin.
I could ask you a question like, why do you smoke marijuana all day? Why don't you have a job? But I don't do that, right? I'm a man who's had a lot of successes in his life, but there have also been difficulties. And yet, I don't call myself a failed anything. I call myself a winner and a burgeoning YouTube star. And that should make your pussy wet. And does. I saw your little comment, Caitlin, about, Ben, for whatever you want to say, like, he does seem to know a thing or two about money. That's right, bitch. I come from aristocratic origins. I know niggas that got money you would not believe. In my family, within a couple of
generations back?
No, like cousins that got money you ain't never seen in your little suburb of New York. Like, I'm talking about multi-generational. I'm talking about, how many figures am I talking about? 9 figures? 9 figures, easy. Maybe not billionaires, but like right on the cusp of it. Okay, and these are people, I can call them up. I can text them right now. Okay? But see, I don't flex that type of shit because I'm not a loser like you. I don't go to a hair salon and get a $450 haircut and then dye it purple because I don't know how to tell a homosexual hair salon guy that he made me look like an old lady.
True.
I break these people's backs. Look at Lalo. He's a shamble of his former self. He's obedient to the point of saying he'll be my personal donkey. Okay? You can't ask a homosexual that you paid $450 to fix your haircut. Okay? That's because you're not connected with daddy and you're not connected with dick. And we can solve this problem, or you can spend the rest of your life smoking weed and getting a few dollars here and there for people ejaculating thinking about your feet. It's up to you.
Look at this retard in Adam's chat. Right now you're standing on the Walk of Fame. I recognize the block. Yeah, no shit. It's the fucking stars.
Yeah. This guy lives in LA. The only place he goes is to Hollywood Boulevard. It's the only place he goes. And then he wants to go to Figueroa to buy drugs and pretend he's interested in prostitutes. LA is amazing. It's an amazing place. Going always to the exact same place, which is a scumbag haven, you know, get some this is why he needs us. He's got these guys have got great charisma, but they can't make it happen on their own.
Is he handing out flyers to people?
RK, do not bring up Brokeback Mountain. Lalo and I have trauma because of a multi-hour conversation about Brokeback Mountain. We don't want to bring that up. Let's let bygones be bygones. Let's bury the proverbial hatchet.
Lalo, you're muted, dummy.
Okay, we need to charge.
I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. Can you mute it for a second? Actually, I have a question. All right, so so when it comes to these two ball fucks, as Ben would say, what is the plan? I was asking Adam like yesterday, like, okay, like when are you flying out to Chicago? What's going what's going to happen? And even if they book the flights, Adam is liable to fall asleep because he's on coke all the time, and so he's going to fall asleep for like 2 days. That's exactly what happened last week. So then, exactly what the hell's going to happen? So I don't know. It seems cooked. Can't rely on them for anything.
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
I think we should give Truth Seeker Knows a little time off. She can go to the non-existent Ruby streams and the hilarious, wonderful collaborations that are taking place in the sardine pit of suburban Connecticut and tell all about everything that she wants to say there. But you're not welcome here.
Adios, amiga.
No, Ben, I was going to say, I told Grace this earlier. It's like Ruby live streamed for half an hour. I was like taking a shit. I'm like, okay, what's going on there? And then apparently she had a vertical stream. She had 15 viewers, half an hour.
Yeah,
and then 10 minutes. Yeah, she privated the fucking stream.
Yeah.
Tough.
It's Truth Seeker blows. Go suck Ruby's non-existent dick that she wants you to suck. And then come back and say, I'm sorry.
She doesn't.
I'm sorry.
Truth Seeker doesn't even like.
No, I know. She's well, you
she
gotta.
said to Ruby, go smoke some more weed, loser.
Yeah.
Hey, Truth Seeker.
Ruby doesn't even stream anymore. She's become Colleen B.
Dude, I want to see
Truth Seeker.
I want to see a fanfic of Big Patience and Ruby getting married. Imagine that. They're both potheads.
Those two, they would have terrible chemistry. I mean, except
That's
for the
the
weed,
point.
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Jeremy legitimately steals viewers from Ruby. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're in a war and Jeremy's winning.
Somehow.
He is legit winning.
Yeah, the McChicken Field Marshals feasting right now. Now, insofar as flying out to UPC, I think that's his best chance at relevancy, to be honest. Otherwise, he's going to be, streaming, fishing? He hasn't caught anything. How's that even possible?
Who are we talking about?
Jeremy.
Yeah, I think he'd be great at the cabin. I think he'd be a great guy to show that the cabin's real and you can sleep there overnight and it's doable.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I agree, but he said that raising money to go out there was gay, so.
Yeah, he wants.
I don't know what that would possibly
everyone
mean.
else to do the work for him.
Yeah.
And Lalo has learned, and I applaud him for it. He's grown in maturity. He's understood that we've got to work together and be polite sometimes.
Ben,
always manifesting your daddy issues is antisocial and sucks.
Ben, I told Grace like a couple hours ago, like if you want to fundraise for your dad to fly out to Chicago, we should do that also as a team. So like I'm willing to make it happen. So
there you go. That's an improvement. I love it. I am going to be fixing up. I think doing some fixing up of the RV and the cabin. Maybe we can exchange my anti-environmental, or I don't know what it would be, eco-terrorism on the trail for some front end work. That's not a euphemism.
Oh wait, hold on. This is a banger. Get Banned Bud says this is worse than the Lalo collab. Yeah, suffer bitch. Oh
No,
fuck.
Lalo,
Everybody's
what
saying
is your take on Grace's new friend on the safest ledge?
Steve.
Let's watch a little and comment, okay? Because I think we know what's going on here. This is just repeat. You could just put it on a loop.
Yeah, you really could.
It's guys, you need some creativity. You need some variety. You need to try new things, new interactions, engage a little bit more. This is, the stream equivalent of just drivel.
It's awful.
We get it. LA. It's interesting. People watching. Going up to random cars is very limited.
All right, Lala, which one do you want to watch? Economy goes where the river flows. Homeless in the Arctic Circle.
Just do the most recent one.
We already watched that.
We already did that.
Oh, okay.
And the second
one
most
right
recent.
before that, I guess. I don't know. To be
And
honest,
we watched that one too.
2 points to make. Number one, he looks like a mixture of Princess and your brother John. Then secondly,
He is very much like John.
right.
I can see that.
Secondly,
If he had followed
I'm
his
really
own
against
nature
it.
instead of
He's-
rebelling.
Somebody also said Chris Martin and Michael Cera, which I also see.
I see that too. Coldplay. Hello. All right. So the
Well,
point being, though,
let's have Lalo. You can say whatever you want. He leaves a lot of space for commentary, so we'll just do it live.
it's fucking terrible. I hate this arc.
Lalo doesn't want to pick something, so we're going to pick something for him. That's totally fine.
Rant one.
Rant one.
Okay,
yeah.
rant one. Here you go.
I was gonna say.
All right. Jimbo, your stream.
What?
Oh, what
Your
That
stream
Jimbo?
doesn't
What
offer
the?
any value to the world. You're nothing. You're a stone on the shore, my guy.
This guy's the suicidal one, by the way. I fucking hate
Who,
this
this guy?
You know, Owen.
No, he's never mentioned suicide. He's having a prolonged dark
You should
night. of
consider it
his
though.
soul.
Yeah.
Owen.
I really don't like this guy at all.
Consolidates a lot of information.
It's like the
He
opposite
puts
of me. He's
out
a good foil.
Something that has real
This might be
value
too niche
to the world.
Let's do
Yeah.
something more. This is
Okay,
about
but here's
Owen
the thing. Okay,
Benjamin.
Ben.
How about
This is
noodles?
niche.
Okay, respectfully, Ben, my only problem with the whole like gassing up the collab with this guy is that he's super antisocial. He'll be like, cut the stream.
He's not
I just want to.
antisocial.
He
Okay,
totally is.
let's find out if that's true by watching him make noodles. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay. Lots of room for commentary. Happy to have you. Just go off. Go ahead.
Okay.
You say whatever you want.
All right. So how old is he? Like
His
35.
name is Steve. We call him Steve.
Okay.
I think he goes by.
He's in
Steve
his
as
late
well.
30s, I think.
Yeah.
All right. So you're in your late 30s in an apartment shittier than mine, actually. Holy shit. Here, I'll pan the camera around. Okay. I actually got this new flag here. I have a table there. I have the kitchen there. I've got the 50-inch 4K TV that my dad gave me. I have the balcony full of cigarettes over there. I have a fan out there, and then I have the bedroom off camera and the bathroom. So
Okay, but you're not going to get him on this one because he believes that he says society is too materialistic. So you flexing your materialistic things is not. It doesn't work.
yeah, he's antisocial. He's a good foil, but he sucks.
That's not being antisocial.
That's not
Being
antisocial.
No, literally.
anti-materialistic.
Okay,
and
Ben.
frugal is
In
not.
all, okay.
Oh, go ahead. Go. You keep going. Go ahead.
All right, Ben. In all seriousness, if Grace and I were to pull up in Chicago, okay, I would stream the whole time. I would have no problem with it, no begrudgment or anything. I'd have the energy for it. Would this fucking loser stand 8 hours and do that? He wouldn't. He wouldn't. He'd cop out. He'd be like,
Do you get any sense? Do you get any sense of how he's could be very appealing to a woman? You get the gentleness, the quietness. You see anything there?
Yeah, so would a fucking toaster. Who cares? Like, he's not really relevant at all. A coaster is what I meant. He sucks. I don't know.
So your answer
It's
is
not that
no.
fascinating.
You don't see
He's,
it.
he's a white trash piece of shit that will die nameless. Nobody
White
cares
trash.
about
He's
him.
not white trash.
White trash is in. He's a white guy that's trash. Nobody will remember he exists. Give it, I don't know, 20 years when he does.
No,
off
but white
himself.
trash is a particular genre of person. He's not.
All right.
white
Let's
trash.
see. Let's just instead of us interacting, let's say, let's try chat. We'll just bring up chats.
Okay.
He seems like a very thoughtful guy.
No, okay. Who cares about being thoughtful if you're a loser that has nothing profound to say? Now, Ben, can you say something profoundful that he's ever said? You've watched him forever.
Profoundful is not a word.
I'm
Killer
making stuff
Tony
up.
says Lalo seething with jealousy. Your response to that?
Yeah, I am. I'm about to cry, actually. Totally. What? He's boring. He's a fucking loser.
You don't appreciate the
He,
artistic.
what about this one?
quality
He
to
seems at peace with his life.
No one cares. Okay, then go to the coal mine.
That is
scrap the
true. No
coal
one
out.
cares. He doesn't have many viewers. Okay, that's true.
Okay, but you care, so you have to defend that because I don't give a fuck.
I care. I think he's a genius. Yeah, I think he's a genius.
In what way?
I think he's doing something here that's very different. A lot of people feel like they can't have any empty space or just allow existence to be. As a streamer, they have to be constantly talking, filling up every moment with hysterical takes on things.
Well, he's a
Doesn't
loser.
mind
Yeah,
you
no, he
anyway.
doesn't care. He doesn't care. He'll just sit there. It's like it is really a caricature of like the fat dad who's like 50, watches the baseball game, drinks beer, does absolutely nothing. He's like Oscar from fucking Hey Arnold. He's trash.
I like his energy.
No one cares. He's
Well,
a
if
creep to
Grace
you, but like he's supposed
finds
to be his own
him
guy.
compelling in some way, and you say you're twins with her spiritually, then obviously your twinship is at stake.
I'm not even trying to do any like jealousy bit. I just genuinely like him. He's very Wes Anderson coded. He's not very similar to me, but I like the vibe.
He's a side character. If I were him, I'd kill myself. Like seriously. He just sucks. No, I get that. Like obviously I'm like very like methed out, so to speak. Like, I'm very high energy and all that. He's just a fucking loser. He will die. Like literally his parents won't even go to his funeral probably. He just sucks. I have nothing against him personally. He just sucks. His worst sin is probably like jerking off, not doing anything with his life. But like this is boring.
So maybe you and Grace should have a discussion. So she finds him compelling, not necessarily romantically or sexually, but she reminds him of like what her brother John, who's a very sensitive artist type, could have
Remind me
been.
of John, yeah.
And she has a kind of affinity with someone like that.
This guy's worse than John.
You should argue with her that she's in fact wrong to have a kind of
No, wait,
for this guy.
Ben, you gave me
I'll
credit
let you guys
earlier.
go at it.
Okay, Ben,
Yeah,
you gave me
this is not
credit.
about you and my dad. This is about me and you. Because if you don't understand this, then we're not twins.
She kind of loves this guy.
All right.
Which doesn't mean you're in competition.
It's not a jealousy thing.
She
I
also
just-
really likes you in some way. I think loves you. I would not say. I would not want to put words in your mouth. But
Don't put anything in my mouth, Ben. You show me your mods, you motherfucker.
Not your mouth, and Grace's mouth.
Wait, that means I have consent to show you my dick, by the way. I'm not going to send it, but still. All right, anyway. So when it comes to this guy, though,
I don't know.
Yeah, got you flabbergasted sunlight.
Yo,
Okay, so-
Mandy, come on now.
So go ahead, flip it over to you, Grace. I'm out. I want you kids to have a little back and forth about Steve.
You don't think he seems chill? Like you could like just like go to a park and just sit in silence and like you'd both really enjoy it?
He's so profoundly boring. I already have Kevin for that. What the fuck? What? No. He's
Well, I don't
he's so
think he's-
fucking lame.
I don't
John's
wouldn't
better
say
than
he's
him.
boring.
John's
He's
like
just
closeted homosexual. Fuck him.
he's not boring. He's just well, you could say he's boring, but he's
literally boring. What
He's
do you mean?
extremely chill.
I'd rather hang out with Princess. At least who cares?
Shabatoni, you know me too well.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
give it like 3
knows
minutes.
all of you too well.
It's on the Dolce Gabbana right now. 3 minutes. All right.
Do you actually give a flying fuck about Steve? I find him very charming. Yeah, it does
No, she
remind
totally
me somewhat
doesn't. No,
of.
this is
Bro, why are you so, like? I'm not. It's not even a jealousy bit or anything like.
no, Grace.
I just like you don't understand. I am. I'm surrounded by very intense people. Okay, and I'm an intense person myself, but I have this element where even if I'm not like this, I respect people like this, and I enjoy hanging out around them.
Okay. Actually, that's a good. Okay, you're right. Okay. So what's one example, be it from like high school or some other time, like off stream, where there was like an insanely boring, pathetic loser that you were like, oh, this is great. This is like chill. Like when you were living with the Nigerians, was there like some like poor white sack of shit where you were like, oh, this guy's like mundane and I love that? You don't have one. You don't. So. Yep. Cooked.
Yeah, I mean, I had friends. Yeah, we would mostly like go thrifting or something, but they were female friends.
Well, Lalo, if you watch a movie like a Wes
All right, that was
Anderson,
80 seconds. Shabatoni, that was 80
you
seconds.
say this is boring, this sucks, Wes Anderson is a lousy director?
No, I've watched, to bring it back home, I've watched Obsession twice on regular speed. I loved it. I brought Kevin
that a Wes
actually the first
Anderson
time.
No.
I
Have
haven't
you
seen
ever
Wes
watched
Anderson.
the Wes Anderson movie?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, he's one of my favorite directors.
I know that because
So
we're
you
twins.
should familiarize yourself. You should watch the Royal Tenenbaums.
But
If you don't
Gwyneth
like that
Paltrow's
movie,
so
you
hot.
are not my twin. Not
I'll watch
all
it
of
tonight.
Wes Anderson stuff is good, but you can't watch it on 4X
Yeah,
either.
Sky City sucked. No, I'll watch it on 1.5. No, I'll watch it on
you
normal.
have to watch it regular
Okay.
speed.
Okay, fine.
Not the recent stuff, but that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it was like Colin
I may
Farrell.
change my mind because I was watching, what was my other stuff? Oh, The Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind, which is actually how I see this arc going. Sort of, slightly.
Okay.
I used to really like that one. I rewatched it. It's not as good, later on in life, but that was one of my favorites.
Got you.
Let's go again. Another.
All right, let's see.
And another one.
I feel like I didn't even see anything.
You know what I
Just ate
respect?
fucking spaghetti?
Because you know what I would say is I have a constant feeling that I have to.
All right, Grace.
Wait, no, let me finish
Look
this.
at the screen. If you're not going to watch something, then just make the two of you big. I mean.
Okay, sure.
She's about to pick
I have
something
a feeling constantly that I have to fill in the space, that there's dead air, that I'm losing viewers, and there's like this sort of constant pressure. And I respect someone with like who doesn't really care about viewers. He's not one of these people who's like, I actually don't want to succeed. He's not that pretentious. Like he's not doing that thing. He wants people to watch him, but he doesn't really care if a lot of people watch or not. And he will just have
Wait a
dead air
second.
and
Why is
stuff.
Tricky Ricky still in chat? Didn't we ban her?
Only timed her out.
For what? 10 seconds?
Well, she's kind of a long time sort of like lesbian follower. I feel it's
Okay.
unfair to ban her, but we can.
I didn't say ban her. I said give her a day.
She can be tricky somewhere else.
Okay, that's fine. She can stay. Tricky, try not
already
to be
timed her out.
such.
3 minutes, Ricky.
3 minutes. I mean, that's.
It's the automatic StreamYard timeout.
Okay. Now,
All right.
Grace made a point about how she apparently is like, well, I have to deal with the stream, which is her fucking job. So, okay, she's complaining about that. I get it. I'm
just saying I have a certain attitude towards it. I think I could use more of his vibe towards it. Although I don't think it's necessarily wrong to be like high energy, try to like fill the air, but it stresses me out too much. Like I'm also a sensitive person. I would get less overstimulated if I had more of his vibes and like didn't care so much. I think
so fucking no. Why are you so dumb? Okay, not to be a dick, but like if he were to live in your shoes for like even 15 minutes on the stream, he'd like kill himself. Okay. Now he's too lazy to even do that. So he'd be like, oh, I freaking hate this. So like you saying, oh, I love that.
Yeah, he would probably say a lot of the situations I end up in would be like too much. Like, but
he's a fucking loser. That's why.
No.
What you need to
we're
aspire
different
to is
people.
someone who actually does what you do
No.
but better and can deal with it. Okay. So he is like,
No, that's like if he was working on Wall Street, he also might be like overwhelmed and not want to do it. That doesn't
Grace,
mean he's a
he's-
loser. It's
Grace,
different.
he's like, no, it's like if you're 25 and you have like a burnout friend that you have like memories with, and you're like, oh, I wish I could be him for a weekend. And then you wake up on Monday and it's like, okay, you live in your parents' house. You're a fucking
hold
loser,
on a
nobody
second, Lolo.
cares.
But he has a
doesn't
job
live in
in
his
an
parents'
office. He has a
house.
job in an office.
That's autistic. I'm saying
Which is
like
which is what you pretend to have, by the way. He has an actual job at an office, and he has
nobody
an
cares
apartment.
though.
Well,
Millions of people
he
have
does
office jobs
have
that
a
no one cares
job,
about.
and he makes
Okay,
money.
Okay,
He just
and-
does this on the side.
But Lalo, you realize like nobody really cares about you. You're not a big
Right,
star
and he's
in
like,
Hollywood.
yeah, I'm like a
They're
rice,
not
and he's like a
about
little
to put
sand grain.
a star on the walk for you, right? Like so.
Well, nobody here
Like
is really a star.
we're all sort of minor.
Who is Lolo imagining cares about him? Just like Adam has a job at the meth factory.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but okay. So my point being though is that you take a reprieve in someone being less accomplished, but not caring as much as you do. But in
Truth seeker
caring, you
goes
actually
to
have something
someone
that
Truth
people
seeker, I
care
didn't
about.
ban you. That's why you're here, you retard. But
talking
now
about
we're
racism.
gonna have to take another hour off.
Oh, the timeout didn't go through. You'll get away with that one.
Oh.
The unemployment rate of Boyd is 95%. Him working is pretty
Oh, yeah,
impressive. I
easily.
told him that. I said, a man with a job on YouTube? He didn't really,
What
he didn't
the-
really respond to that. What the?
What
the?
Yeah.
Paulo, you can't have this.
All right,
you
Grace,
can't have
Grace,
this
Grace,
attitude,
do me
but-
a favor. Play another stream. That one was not a good one because it didn't give us a good sense.
Okay.
Another stream that you think might be good. Not one. We'll try to hit another one. A video. It's like they're about 7 minutes long. Lalo's looking to talk.
Turning
Okay,
my
okay, fine.
apartment into a home.
Get another Diet Coke.
There you go.
Yeah.
Trying to establish order in my life, in the apartment building. It's challenging. Got a dog barking outside, but he's crying. He's got anxiety. He's hurting. It's not right. The guy's not, he doesn't care about the dog. He doesn't care about the neighbors, really. He doesn't really care about the dog because he said, I talked to him, I confronted him today. I confront people, all right? It's not easy to do. It's not easy, but I do it, I guess. He doesn't care about the dog because he just wants the dog to hunt. He's a hunter. He's a piece of garbage, okay? He mentioned something about using a shock collar. No ethical person, if you care about an animal, you wouldn't use a shock collar.
Hard to disagree.
If you care about people around you, you wouldn't. The way he's leaving his dogs in the backyard, that we're in a busy area. It's not right. So I talked to him today. I said very calmly, I said, it's a little bit negligent what you're doing. Anyway, I said a few more things. I wrote out a letter, so
You wrote a letter to the
hopefully I learned
neighbor.
something.
It's adorable.
Just trying to establish order out here. It's not easy. It's low-income housing. So just to clarify, this guy is not in the building. He has a house, and his house is right behind. His backyard is facing the apartment.
Well, let me tell you something you need to understand about me if you're going to be my twin.
Wait, pause it.
I did pause it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
because you're
lagged.
behind now. Okay.
Oh, I'm behind.
Well, no, it might just be lagged.
Well, no, he has to click on the live in the bottom left of the TV.
You have to understand, my favorite saint is Saint Therese. I'm nothing like Saint Therese, but she is the saint that I took for my confirmation name. She is an ultra melancholic, sort of spiritual, very friendly, loving, gentle saint who I read about when
Contemplative.
I was
She's a contemplative.
Which is the opposite of me. When I was like 8 years old, I found this book and I just like really loved her.
It's not the opposite of you. Actually, Lalo is the opposite of the melancholic.
True, I have some of that in me, yeah. But like I'm not.
Which doesn't mean
very
they have to oppose each other. They're just very different.
Yin
As
and
different as
yang.
they
So still twin.
Yeah. Yin and yang, yeah.
And she died when she was 25. She joined a nunnery. She had like typhoid or something, and they told her to write a book, and so she did. And so she's my favorite saint. I like people like this because they remind me to slow down. And I don't really do a lot of that naturally. So I just...
You don't even do anything. What do you mean? God damn.
I would like to be surrounded by people like this. I used to do this with my brother too. You know, he was a talented artist. He still is. And I always respected that. I tried to draw at a certain point. I all I could do was copy stuff. I wasn't very good at all. I
I've
just
seen my
didn't have
handwriting
it
though,
naturally.
so no, it's fine.
Yeah, so like I even tried to copy him. I was like, okay, I could be an artist. I can't because he just would come up with stuff out of his head that I couldn't come up with. But I tried to like be his manager because I was like, okay, your comic books, you only ever get like a page and a half into them and then you give up. He didn't like that. He thought I was like managing him too much, so it never really went anywhere. But I grew up with a brother like this, and I like people like this. I don't think they're just losers. Although I would say my brother John is a loser, but not because he's like this. It's because he's forcing himself to be a plumber when he'll tell me on the phone, like, I absolutely hate my job, which is retarded. Like, why?
Well, do you think that monks who spend their life in prayer and silence are wasting their time?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they're doing nothing. No, I will give you a little bit of a lore drop. I grew up with a dad who, like I said before, was 17, went to MIT on, like, didn't have to pay anything. Grew up with illiterate parents. He made it out there. He grew me. Shut the fuck. See, this is my problem with the fucking. Okay, anyway. Yeah, no, he actually got it out in his own area. You're a fucking loser, dude.
You're a racist.
How dare you call my father brown?
No, because I grew up with people saying that. It fucking really gets under my skin. Okay, so anyways.
Well, how do you know he wasn't DEI?
Because he scored very high. He was He got the actual point record for the MIT fucking baseball league. Anyway, so the point being though is that like he actually got it on his own merit.
League. Okay.
Whatever
a
you
lot
call
of
it.
people who are minorities do well in sports.
My point being is that he got in there with his own merit. He made more money than you. He has more money than you. I'm not trying to fucking...
Massachusetts Institute of Baseball.
You went to a theology school, William and Mary, dude. Okay, that and MIT. You grew up richer than my dad, and you're talking shit. So shut the fuck up, okay?
Yeah, but maybe someone who was brown got into a better school than me.
You didn't even apply. You know why? Because you knew you weren't going to actually get in. So
I'm not interested in engineering. I'm not a math and science guy.
You're not interested in Harvard either. That's literary arts, language, all that stuff.
I applied to higher echelon schools.
How did
like
that
Duke
go?
University.
You're going to talk shit on my dad?
I didn't get in, and I think one of the reasons is because I was not a minority.
Okay, it's white trash bullshit. Yeah, the brown guy took the job. Anyway, so the point being though, is back to
wait a minute, Lalo. You have a Trump 2020 flag, right? Yep. Does Donald Trump or does he not think that DEI has been a problem in institutions of higher education, and he wants to eliminate it?
Okay, but what you're getting at is that he was DEI, which is stupid. It's not true.
He may have been. How would anyone know?
Because he got above average scores on the prerequisite thing is to actually get into the college, obviously. So, and even if he was DEI, which I don't think he was, and he would not,
obviously everyone applying to MIT has above
or
average
MIT itself, actually. My point being, though, is that when it comes to that, even if
that's true, at the highest echelon schools like MIT, it's a top echelon school. You wouldn't know if you're DEI or if you got in regularly, but it would be true that if you were an absolute genius and happened to be black, you wouldn't know because MIT is the top. You know what I'm saying? If you're lower echelon, you could know because you could say people with similar scores or whatever who were white didn't get into schools that I got. You know what I'm saying?
No, but anyway, the point being though is that
you know that someone who gets into a second tier school and is black probably belongs in a third tier school. Someone who gets into a third tier school and is black probably belongs in a fourth tier school. But at the top tier schools, you don't know.
Okay, Ben, I've looked into this
because it's the top. There's nothing above it.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Why couldn't you say if you're black and you go to a first-rate school, you belong in a second-rate school?
Because you could actually belong there.
But why wouldn't that be true of a second-rate school as compared to a third-rate school?
Because you would go. I don't know how to say this. You would be in a first-rate school if you belonged in a second-rate school, but you're black. You get bumped up. But if you're in a top-tier school, you couldn't know because there is nothing to compare it to. Everyone who went to college understood that the black kids and the Hispanic kids that were at their college probably belonged at a lower-tier school, but got in because of this. You wouldn't know that if you're at a top-tier school because there is no such bump up. You're at the top. Okay. So it is possibly true that Lalo's dad was legit.
Okay, Ben, no, more to your point, actually. I'll back it up on this one. Okay, so I looked into it a couple of years ago. So when the Supreme Court decided...
But MIT does participate in DEI.
Yeah, as of 1989, they totally did. And they probably did. Okay, so anyway, so I looked into the Supreme Court ruling of that like a couple of years ago. And the thing is that DEI actually disservices black people in one way in that like they'll go into the schools, they'll get into debt into Harvard, even though they should have just went to Cornell or something or whatever college. And then they'll flunk out and they get fucked over. But my dad actually held through and he did it all on a $5 allowance a month. He ate coffee beans the whole time. Like it's like, okay, he actually made it happen. Even if it was DEI, he actually passed the thing. And so, I mean, you could say like some random white guy from Massachusetts didn't like go to MIT because of that. But my point being this, that he actually passed through it. So,
well, why are you fighting your dad's fight? Like, why do you care?
Well, because you're. Well, that's aside the point. I'm just adding detail. Now, when it comes to my dad, no, I'm not fighting his fights for him. I'm just saying like
why are you so invested in your dad being like this guy? Like,
Okay, so if someone were to say like,
Why
"Oh,
does it
your
matter
dad
so
Ben,"
much to you?
okay, so if you were brown,
He says
5'8",
he said people used to tell him in school that his dad was only an engineer because of DEI. It's his trauma.
But that might be true. Your dad would have a leg up because he is a minority.
well, wait, actually, I just remembered. Okay, so my dad told me a long time ago that he had they had an actual preliminary course before even like August, like in July. They had a thing where like all the brown people went, like it was like 80% brown people, where they had to do like a placement test to actually pass it. And like 80% of those brown DEI people did not pass. And so he did actually pass that and did graduate from MIT. So my point being though is that even if it was DEI, he actually made it along with all of these white people. My
But the
dad's
part
roommate
of
was a Russian guy.
DEI is trying to get minorities to graduate, and therefore, you know, kind of grading them easier. It's just what I'm saying is like, it's a thing. It exists. If I had married someone who was black and our kids were black, I would say, yeah, get the bump up. It's stupid, but like you should benefit from it. But like sitting there with a chip on your shoulder about your dad really being qualified, like I don't. It's not his fault that there's DEI. I'm not saying he advocated for it, but he probably benefited from it somewhat.
Okay, but Ben, you brought it up for a reason, didn't you? What would that
be? To bust your balls.
Okay, we've busted each other's balls. I had blue balls. I get it. You're my porta potty, Ben. You're my father-in-law. It's fine. Anyway, so back to I forgot what it was. Fuck, I forgot what.
I understand that you as a minority, you as a minority, don't always know. Like you claim to have a job in the Republican Party. I've never seen you do anything resembling functional work.
Yeah.
Are you a DEI? Would you be a DEI hire? Sure, you would. Of course, you are what the Republican Party in Arizona wants a Republican to see. I say, roll with it. Like it's fine. I've said that you and Grace would make a great sort of like team selling stuff. That has nothing to do with DEI. It just has to do with the fact that the youth of America today are increasingly Hispanic. It's just part of life. Attractive people do better in life. Sometimes minorities do better. Sometimes they have a harder time. It's just life. I'm just saying, like, it's a reality. Your dad probably's benefited from it. Okay, but it doesn't make him a bad person. But I think he's transferred on to you this kind of insecurity about whether or not he's benefited from being a minority. And he wants to say, no, I'm every bit as whatever as the white man. And that may or may not be true, but he definitely has benefited if he's worked in corporate America.
And let me just tell you, the correct response to that is yeah.
Doesn't mean he should feel guilty about it. It doesn't mean he owes white people anything. It's just a reality. He should be grateful for it instead of telling you that like he's not one of those people. He is.
Yeah. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Look, the bottom line is that he has the big figure job. He got through MIT. If white people want to complain about that, that's up to them. Honestly, it's like a white person being like, oh my God, the black people are complaining about whatever the fuck. Who cares? Redlining, all that. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I agree. It's like all this bullshit civil rights stuff. Like you had a different type of water fountain. Cry me a river. You know what I've gone through?
Sure. Courtney. Oh shit. Take a shot, Courtney. Yeah. Anyway,
no, the more you get being a man, being masculine in our culture is illegal. So you've seen what's happened to me because yes, some lying hoe who happens to be the mother of my kids decided to exploit that. Yeah. It sucks. And whatever. Well, now I'm getting dirty little girls like dirty little sweeties like Miss Hayes who want to come up and get spanked by me because I got rep. They know this foot can do real damage.
That's right.
Oh wait, you're gonna say yes to the foot job now, Ben? Yeah.
No, the kick job. I'll do a kick job on her. All of them want to get kicked like Grace got kicked.
Okay, wait. So is your dad? So you're insecure about your Mexicanness, obviously. You want to be a white boy.
I don't think so. I don't think he's really insecure about it.
Well,
I think Lalo
wants to be taller and have blonde hair.
No. I don't
really think that's. I really don't think that's true. I watched the World Cup. A lot of these guys dye their hair blonde. I don't think that means that they're all white supremacists. It's just it's a thing. It's like saying we want to be black because we tan. Not really.
No. So the thing about the white thing, I don't want to be white. Actually, one of my friends did an AI of me white, and it's like, dude, I look like a serial killer more than I do already. So I don't want to be white. Actually, I want to be like maybe like 2 shades whiter. Okay, so my
want to
point
be
being,
2 shades whiter. Okay.
Well, like as in like without a tan. Like if you look at, you've seen this before, Grace. Like it's crazy. Like if you look at the other skin shades I have.
You're ashamed of your brown skin.
No, I'm just saying like it'd be more even if I were to like have what I have like underneath the clothes. It's like the whole like skin, but the whole so the thing
the
about,
whole world is white supremacist to some degree.
Yeah, I don't think it's unique to Lalo. I agree.
No,
we ruled the world for
no, I
too
just
long to like.
No, I just have
pass it
trauma.
over.
I just have trauma from growing up. I had a 70-year-old. Thank you, fantastic. Obsessed. Yeah, that's what we're watching. Obsession, babe. All right. So the point being though is that no, I just have like bad experiences from my childhood. When I was in the 2nd or 3rd grade, 70-year-old substitute teacher called me slurs like during the Pledge of Allegiance, and I had to cry in front of everyone. And the guy got fired. I swear to God, yeah, he called me a wetback and all that. And,
oh, give me a break.
No, I'm just saying it's like okay, and then like
say that again?
Lalo, you grew up in Arizona, is that correct?
Yeah.
How many Mexican kids were in your classroom?
Like 30% of them.
Okay, so he called 30% of the class racial slurs.
Yeah, that's why he got fired.
In 2nd grade.
He's a Vietnam vet. Yeah. I'm serious.
And you cried because of it?
Yeah, it was embarrassing.
Did the rest of the Mexican kids cry?
Well, no, because he singled me out. He
Okay,
said something
what
about
did
like
he
a
say?
wetback and a mudslide.
Okay, but so why did he single you out?
Were you being
there were
annoying?
No, I
a
was
lot of
talking to
other
my friend
Mexicans?
Jacob a lot, but like still like.
Yeah, okay, so he was saying, "Shut the fuck up." And
yeah,
he
but
was
he
right
has to
to.
use slurs. That's why he's fired, and I hope he fucking died. Fuck him. Sucks.
Why? Who cares? I call you a beaner all the time.
He's a piece of shit, though. He
Okay,
actually admits
Lalo
it.
Smollett.
Yeah, I can't breathe. Who cares? It's just a bunch of stuff
I
like that.
think
Like
that
I had a
using racial
sleepover with my
slurs
friend.
as a way to insult someone is totally fine.
Well, no, because some of these guys don't actually like you bust balls, it's fine, but like other people don't do that. Like I was 10, I was at my friend's sleepover, and
So
I was helping
everyone
his
says,
sister.
"Shut up,
Like,
cracker," and I'm being annoying. Like, what do I care? Why would I care unless I'm insecure?
sure,
He's just being insulting. It's just a way to be insulting.
I made you as a white guy.
it's terrible. It's fuck. You know what? We shouldn't have kids, Grace. Actually, yeah, that's awful.
It only, I think if someone pushes your buttons, it's because you have an insecurity about it yourself. If someone called me short, what could I possibly get offended? No. Why? Because I'm not. And I think you should be proud of being a Mexican. I think
I am.
Hispanic culture is a terrific culture, vastly superior to Anglo culture.
No, okay. You know what? Actually, I'll meet you halfway here. I see white trash looking at me as lesser than them, the same way you see Ruby being like, I'm better than you because I have Titus, some alcoholic lawyer, giving me more money than you do.
Okay, all right. Yes,
Same
okay,
difference.
people do that. Okay, so I talked with Captain Tazariak, and he's trying to tell me that he's the superior black man or whatever it is, the lost N-word or something of Israel. Do you think that like gives me pause at all?
I don't even know who that is, but
He's one of these Hebrew Israelites.
oh, Black Hebrew.
They
Yeah.
sit there and go, the white man is the oppressor, and I just laugh at them because you're saying like, yeah, we're superior to you. We're superior in evil. We're supernatural. Like, yeah. And we're going to do it again if you don't shut the fuck up. You take your megaphone and shove it up your ass.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, but it doesn't offend me. People just do that. I'm better than you. Look what you just did with this young man, Steve. I'm better than you because I have a TV. It's just human nature.
Well, I'm not complaining. I'm
By the way,
just
Chad,
what-
my dad would debate Satan the Sinner. He loves Marquette.
Oh,
White trash people say beaner, wetback, whatever to you. Okay. and you call them white trash.
No,
Why is
even
it that
no.
they're
Wait, I have
bad
an
people,
anecdote about that.
but
Okay,
you're a good person? Why?
No, so I was in a gated community, like, and I was 10, and I was in my friend's house, and his sister wanted me and to get the other girls like to fix the radio. So I'm trying to work on it. It's like 11 p.m. right, and then the fucking dad comes in. He's an ICE officer. He's like, hey, So he's like, oh, you're gonna get this fucking beaner to fix this, and he's like, get away from this. I'm gonna call the cops. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Fucking jeans, fucking.
You're lying. He didn't say he was gonna call.
No,
the cops.
yeah, no, I'm
Old were you?
serious.
How
I was
old were
10.
you? Bullshit, dude.
No, why would I make that up?
Bullshit.
That same day, I lost my Galaxy S, whatever the fuck, because some fucking bitch
I
Lane threw me into a pool.
would you think an average Hispanic is good like at fixing things? No.
Well, the white
They
daughter asked me to
are.
fix
They
it.
tend
Okay?
to
I was doing
be
them a
not
favor.
as good.
I wasn't even friends with
They're
Lane.
hackers. Have you ever seen Hispanic guys fix a house? They're hackers.
Okay, good for them.
They don't use the right materials to do the job, and it tends to be done poorly for cheap money. I just don't get it. What you're saying, you have trauma from racism?
No, I don't really care.
Are we really these people?
I'm just saying there's a
You're
subset of
saying
people that are very.
a grown man ICE officer walked into his house, saw you trying to fix a radio with your with your female friends, and said, "I'm going to call the police because a 10-year-old Mexican is in my house."
No, he was half kidding and he was drunk. But like the point being, though, is I'm not even complaining. I'm just saying like this is why.
Okay, well, you didn't
So
add
he's
that
half
context,
kidding.
so he's joking around.
Well, these white people, they do this thing where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna like totally do this thing, and then they do it straight face. And I'm 10 years old, and the guy's like 50, and I took it serious.
All right. Listen. We know this guy. He's on the Jack Talcott panel a lot. He's a white guy, Irish or whatever. He lives in China. They call him slurs all the time because they're racist against non-Han Chinese people. Okay. It's just part of any culture. And like, do you think it matters to him? No. But why is it that only white people can take it and everybody else cries?
I can't believe you're one of these people.
Asians don't cry. They don't care if you call them slanty-eyed Chinamen. They don't give a shit because they're proud of their culture. Why aren't you proud of your Hispanic culture and your heritage? Become a Catholic, embrace the Catholic faith, your beautiful Mexican culture, your Hispanic heritage. It's superior to Anglo culture. When's the last time you had a Black Lives Matter riot in Mexico? Never.
Black people didn't even live there, to be honest. But
You're
no, I'm not
9%
Catholic because I don't believe in
retarded.
that stuff, to be honest. So
You're
that's the
9%
reason why.
black law.
There were slaves in Mexico, you moron. You
There's
are
barely any black
you're a
people in
descendant
Mexico.
of them. How do you think you got 9% black?
Okay, Ben, in all honesty,
Because
the only black people in Mexico are homeless.
African explorers built boats and came over here. No, they were dragged over here as slaves, and they have a beautiful culture too.
No, but okay. So what I was getting at is that like the only black people in Mexico are like homeless people from like South America that are like transplants from Africa to South America to go on the caravan to
You're
America.
a black person from Mexico.
What? Like, no, I'm saying like there's no like black people in Mexico.
You're a black person from Mexico. In American terms, you're
Okay,
a black
and Grace is
person
Hungarian
because-
in America.
because
How
we
does that
have
even
this
matter?
one drop rule. Okay, in America, you could identify as a black person.
As of
Right.
antebellum rules, yeah, sure.
Well, we call Barack Obama black, right?
He's half
Unambiguously.
black. He's half Kenyan. That's a lie.
Okay, but why don't we call him white or mestizo? Because
black
we have
blood
the
is more
one drop
powerful than white
rule.
blood.
Why do you think Drake is black? He's probably
He's half black, half Jewish.
30%. But the black part of him is a black American who's already 25% white. So he's only like 30% black. But we call him a black man. Okay, and I understand in Mexico, you only call black people who look African. Okay, but you are a black man. So if you say the only ones are the dirty in America, like you should be proud of your black heritage, your Hispanic heritage, your Indian heritage, and your European heritage. Why take it as an insult?
What? No, I'm just saying there's some people, some knuckleheads, pinheads that look at me as lesser, and I get that. I'm better than them, so it's fine. It just annoys me. It's
You're not better than them.
It's a Napoleon complex. I
have
get it, but like still,
in some ways you can. Okay,
Wait a
but
second.
you call people white trash all the time. This
They
guy
are.
we just showed you. You said he's white trash.
Yeah.
That's a racial, or that's a put down of him because of his appearance. But
Good.
it's not okay if he was to call you a wetback beaner.
Oh no, it's fair
DEI
enough.
hire.
No. If you were to say you're a beaner that makes more money than me, is younger than me, more charismatic, not as suicidal, I'd say, okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, I'm brown. Good, great. Fuck
Okay,
him.
but why fuck him? I don't understand. Who
If
cares?
you were to say that against me, like as a pejorative racial thing, is all I'm saying. Otherwise, I don't have a problem with Off the Ledge or whatever his name is.
But you were the one saying it about him.
You said it was no provocation about him that he's white trash, which is making fun of him just for his race.
That's like the N-word, right?
But if
Calling
he-
someone white trash.
Yeah, it's like an insulting thing to call someone who's white just because they're white. Okay, so, but if he called you a beaner with no provocation, like look at this dirty little beaner on the screen, that's all of a sudden racist and gross. But what you did is fine.
No.
Well, that's what you're making it sound
First
like.
of all, you're very out of touch here. First of all, if I were to insult him first, and then if you like,
No. I'm saying if you didn't insult him first, because he didn't insult you first, and you felt free to call him white trash.
Yeah.
So if you didn't insult him first, he's reviewing your videos, and he calls you a dirty little beaner. Is that racist and gross? Is that unacceptable?
Well, it depends. Well, actually,
You must actually think that whites are superior.
But you
They're
just
non-whites.
did what I'm describing him doing. But
Well,
he did it to him.
actually, I'll explain it to Ben. Okay, so like the way I see it is that like feel like materially or like on stats, obviously like white people have like a higher IQ, East Asians do. So like
Wait,
on
but
average,
Lala,
they're
you
better
have to
if I-
understand this. Wait,
What?
hold on. This is a basic point. If you say it's okay for brown people to insult white people, but it's not okay for white people to insult brown people, then what you're saying is white people are
Dude,
better
I
than
literally
brown
just said 2
people.
minutes
Yeah,
ago.
it is
right,
true.
That's
that
what you're
you can
saying.
Insult people.
And that's like saying
What?
it's okay if a mentally handicapped person makes a joke about being mentally handicapped, but it's not okay if a non-handicapped person or whatever. Like you see, it's a double standard.
Okay, that's a
You're saying
retarded point, honestly.
These people are lower, so they can insult the higher people,
But
but
you-
the higher people can't punch down. That's
If
what
you're
I'm
gonna
saying.
go here, you can't say the word retarded because that's if you're gonna do this, be this guy, you shouldn't use the word retarded.
Dude, I'm
because
not complaining. I'm
You
not
believe
complaining
that
at all.
retarded people are going to be insulted by others using the word retarded.
Yeah.
And you say
Yeah.
gay all the time. So what's the deal there?
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I have bad experiences. You dug into that, and
You're
that was your
complaining. You're
content.
saying you're a
But I'm not
victim
complaining at all.
of your
Some
10-year-old
fucking loser.
friend's dad who was kidding around and this teacher who had had enough of your talking.
I'm not complaining. It's fine.
You're,
I had a good childhood.
You really are this person.
I'm not.
Liblo.
I'm not lib at all.
libtard.
You're a liberal.
Dude,
You're
aren't
a
you
fucking-
centrist?
You're a whatever. What do they call that? You're tone policing. You're a Karen.
I'm not.
When I was growing up in the white neighborhood, they used to call me a beaner. The white man, he came into his house and he said he was going to call the cops on me. I have trauma from the racism I have experienced in this country.
Yeah, you should go
That's
around
you.
doing. You should go around doing. What do you call it?
Who's complaining? You guys are more animated about this than I
Anti-racism
am.
seminars.
I just pointed that out as a reason for what I was saying. It's not a big deal. Okay.
But it conflicts with your identity as a conservative.
Yeah.
It doesn't at all.
Yeah, it does.
Trump is probably less racist than the people I encountered like a handful of times growing up. Not to say that's a big deal. I mean, Mexicans
He
are more
says
racist
that
than white people
Mexicans are
obviously.
dirty criminals who should be returned to Mexico.
No, he said he's like they're rapists, whatever, and some of them are good people, but he's less of a dick
But
than
he's
that guy.
largely bigoted against Mexicans.
No.
Maybe not personally, but certainly politically.
Politically, sure he is. Yeah.
He
It's not.
basically he's saying like,
Oh,
we
so
need to keep this
enforcing the
country
law
white.
is
Mexicans
racist?
need to go back to their dirty country.
You mean
that's
you mean
that's
okay? So
basically
you
his
mean
message.
enforcing the law?
You don't think that saying like, hey, how come we can't have some more people from Norway? Why do we have to have them from these shithole countries? You don't think that's like obviously a kind of like signal about race?
If
Oh,
you
sure.
feel this way, you should be virulently anti-Trump.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he has a problem with
Trump
like Mexicans if
is
they're
Freely
competent.
and
Trump
openly
is racist in a way that most people are racist,
Yeah.
which I disagree with, but
He
I don't
obviously
think.
appeals to his
Wait, hold
white
on, Ben.
base.
What part of
Hey,
Trump's
let's
message
keep
do you
this
disagree
country
with?
white.
Have people
Let's
from first
get
world
the
countries come
brown
over.
people out of here.
I don't. I think that Mexicans have been a great boon to our
Ben,
culture. I think they
okay,
are.
okay.
I think Hispanic culture is superior to Anglo culture.
All right.
And I want to win with Hispanics. And I look forward to this becoming a browner country until whites want to wake up and
Well, they're
smell the
not.
coffee and stop
They're not.
crying. Yeah.
All right. So Ben,
Well,
my
they
point being
might.
though, nope. So
But
anyway,
if they
so the
want to
point,
repudiate their heritage, then I'm joining with Hispanics.
cool. All right. So the point being though is that like when it comes to like what Trump asked, now the context here, like materially speaking, is that there was about during Obama, there was like 1 or 2 million like Mexicans and South Americans, Central Americans, all that that were coming in. Okay?
I don't want to hear the political autism. I understand.
That's what your
saying.
dad just incited by saying that Trump was racist for the instance of him saying that Mexicans are deleterious to the country and their standing. And Ben is saying that they were good for the country. Now, you interrupting Ben's thought here is pretty fucking stupid. So, Ben, there was millions of people coming in. Do you disagree with Donald Trump saying we should enforce the law and not have millions of people coming in for free illegally?
Yeah, but that's what that is a to say like one of the major problems of this country is Mexicans. It's not really true.
Yeah, it was. Now,
it's not really true. Mexicans do the vast majority of hard labor. They contribute enormously. They have kids. Our birth rate, our economy would be absolutely stagnant if it wasn't for Hispanics. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. The white educated birth rate is unbelievably low. But even aside from educated, the white birth rate is incredibly low. Why is our society thriving while Europe is stagnating? It's because of immigration.
OPC, I think you should make a video about this, explaining the trauma that you have from Lalo's racism.
Yeah.
He feels the same way towards
He's a
white
victim.
people.
He's a victim.
I'm not
All right.
saying look up here in Maine, you have a terrible economy. This is a terrible economy. It's being kept alive by Sue Collins, squeezing money out of Congress, which I give her credit for. You have a white population that's aging. They do not put the resources into young people in creating jobs, and they don't really want blacks and Hispanics coming in here, and it's a stagnant economy.
No. Okay. So here's the thing. So Hispanics help in as much as like getting cheap labor does help. So you could say like the prices for like Walmart goods are down like 10 or 15% over the last several decades because of tens of millions of people coming in. Now, what people don't counter or like actually account for is that they take up infrastructure, they take up housing. Housing is up like fucking crazy because we have like 50 million people in the country that are not accounted for because they don't pay taxes, they don't do X, Y, and Z. And then there's whole crime aspect.
I agree that. Like,
so then how does that make sense, Ben? You want to okay?
I agree that look. Immigration is something we turned to illegal immigration. Something we turned a blind eye to because it gave us cheap labor, and we never really resolved it. Right? It should be resolved in a way that's fair and decent. But like obviously, the idea let's get all the Mexicans the hell out of this country is crazy. It would destroy
That's not what
the
he said.
economy.
No, it's just
That's
we have a
basically
law.
what he's saying. And
No,
he's appealing
no,
to white resentment. Bitch.
Good.
Bitch,
He's a
white
politician.
people. Right. Okay. He's a politician, but he's appealing to this kind of xenophobia that is just garbage. I'm not saying you shouldn't regulate immigration, but this idea that Hispanics are coming and taking our jobs and blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
How many white guys would any of these white guys be able to make it one day landscaping? No.
No.
Would they be able to work in a poultry plant for one day? No. Would they be able to work in a meat packing plant for one day? No. They wouldn't make it an hour.
Okay. Well, Ben, so I actually agree with you halfway. So here's the thing.
His Hispanic culture is beautiful. We visited LA. We visited Texas. It's a beautiful culture. It's kinder. It's less conflictual. It's less aggressive. It's less. When's the last time Mexico went to war?
What? Who would they go? Oh my God! What a stupid fucking thing to say. Who would they go to war against? Cuba, Guatemala, El Salvador? Why? And who would even care?
When's the last time America went to war?
America's a superpower with like carriers. Mexico doesn't even have a navy.
Why are we going to war with Iran? Because we are a bellicose people. When we watch the World Cup, you could see it. Hispanic people are gentler. The soccer is a gentler game. It's not as conflictual. It's not as war-based. That's the culture I want my kids to grow up in. It's better.
Okay.
So be proud of your culture. If you don't want to be proud of your culture and try to become a white person, you're welcome to. It's not going to work.
Be white. It's fine. Look,
Can you name a moment of actual racism that you experienced besides like somebody being crazy?
No, I'm not complaining. People just like.
Plus, you got the teacher got fired. So like,
I'm not complaining. I just said that as an anecdote because I was asked about that. It's fine. I don't care.
Well, you're saying you have.
Look, bottom line, I could be
fucking.
racism. I could be stabbed in the face. If I don't make it in life, that's on me. Okay, I don't really care. Okay, you have rough patches. It's fine. Your parents get divorced. If you don't make it in life, Grace, that's on you. Okay. So Courtney, that aside, people were racist against me. It doesn't matter. It wasn't that big of a deal. It's okay.
This is what this is interesting. You get this from your dad, which is this like, you're not a victim of anything. You work hard. People who work hard succeed. People who don't succeed didn't work hard. It's their fault. Okay.
Yep.
That's not true. First of all,
well,
that's not true. There's some truth to that, but it's largely not true.
No, it's a caveat.
Tell me that the people in Gaza are not succeeding because they're not working hard enough. No. They're getting fucked in the ass by an empire which is racist against them.
My dad specifically said
period,
America.
Point blank, period. That's
my
it.
dad.
There is no other explanation for that. That's Anglo thinking and it's crap. There are groups of people that get discriminated against. Sometimes it gets exaggerated. Sometimes it gets missed. But like, why espouse this? Your dad is an immigrant loser. Okay, in some ways, he's an immigrant winner. He flexes that he's like slaying bitches. That's pathetic.
Don't you text people on Discord and you haven't fucked a single one in like how many years? And you're going to talk shit on my dad who fucks women every month?
It's pathetic.
So
he worships pussy. You told me that he got
sexed women on Discord that are all catfishes.
You can't. Okay, so you can talk and then I can talk. But
hold on. Can I just say something? Lalo is obviously drunk. This is one of his triggers, like the gay thing. So this is we're getting into
what kind of a role model he has? How many daughters? 2, 3 daughters? 2. What kind of a role model is he for his daughters that he uses women and discards them?
They don't care.
I didn't ask you if they care. I said, what kind of a role model is
a good
that?
One if he can see his daughter, the other daughter, whenever he wants. If you want to take it there.
I'm asking you. I understand you want to talk about me, but I'm asking
he's
what
a good role
kind
model.
of a role model is that? A good role model for your daughters to say that you use women, you flex it to your son and your other kids, that you use women for sex, and then you discard them.
He doesn't flex it.
Well, how do you know about it then?
Because sometimes, like every other Saturday, there's like a 40-year-old woman there, and we have like a carne asada.
So he doesn't he's not ashamed of it. He does it openly, right? And he takes you to church, and he doesn't think there's any conflict there. It's obviously retarded. There is a conflict there.
If you could do it, you would do it too, to be honest. You just haven't been able to. So
you don't think I could get pussy if I wanted to?
Go ahead and try. I don't know. We'll give you $1,000 if you can. So, mind you, my dad's like 5'6".
You are a total faggot. And now we are ending our conversation. Go suck your dad's dick. I can't take it. This is number 2.
Daddy issues.
Bye bye.
I love my dad. I love my dad.
Let's read it. Nah, nah. This time we're gonna sing na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. Libtards don't live here. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. The reason you don't succeed with women is because your parents have given you a terrible example to follow. Anyone else want to come up and have a chat?
Well, Lalo's a libtard. Jeremy doesn't like women and thinks money is gay. I can't believe that. I
How
actually
can you
can't
have
believe
these
that.
people? It's like you can choose to either be like proud of your heritage and like, okay, you can say like, yeah, I'm not going to play the victim. You can't just selectively do it whenever you feel like it, though.
No, I'm
Tell your
genuinely.
gay little story.
I'm surprised. By
Oh, they made me drink from the burrito flavored water fountain. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I really, honestly can't believe he's built like he's.
We need to
like
cut this shit out. Stop crying.
I've been a victim of racism.
Grow a pair. God.
It's so ironic.
If I was Hispanic, I'd be proud of my heritage. The Hispanics just killed it in the World Cup, and they've got booming populations, growing economies, beautiful culture. You want to be a white guy, and if a white guy tells you to step off, you cry.
Well, you don't think he has an obsession with white? Have you noticed that his last girlfriend was white and he has an obsession with me, mostly because I'm white?
Hey, if people want to worship white people, I'm all for it if they want to do that. But don't say you're also a victim of white people, too. You want to worship me? Worship me. But, like, you don't get to say that you're a victim of me if I tell you, like, hey, Beaner, get lost. Get away from my daughter. Which I don't do, but I mean, if someone pushes back a little bit, like, nah, you ain't no white boy, like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, grow a pair. I just don't understand all this crying about like perceived racism. There's real racism. You want to find some people who are victims of racism, go to Gaza. That's some real shit. Your dad feeling like he may or may not be a DEI, cry me a river. Whites should resent DEI. It sucks. Why can't we resent it?
But
and anyone who supports it. But like, yeah, I get how you're not going to say no to something free, but it's tricky. And you going, no, I deserve everything. We all individually actually do belong here, but like, yet we know it's like, it's more complicated, you know, maybe not.
I will continue to be funded by Lala's dad, actually, because he raised a white worshipping son and I'm white. So boom, easy money. I think Lala was triggered by this guy because he was white. I don't think there's any other reason for it.
This is a white guy.
So it's no place to train animals, to train dogs for hunting, you know. And I wrote in a letter, I said, it's not just about the noise. There's people who have empathy. You hear an animal suffering. That doesn't feel good, you know? And you naturally you want to solve it. And I saw him out there today. So he came home. The dog was crying as in like in he has a little enclosure in the back there, but like didn't pay any attention to him. To the yelping, the crying, the whimpering. It's just,
you know what was funny, Tori? You know he would act like that with any guy you talk to / about. He acted the same with TBE. There was a point, I think Shabatoni clipped it in his intro, where Toilet Bowl and Toilet insulted Lalo by saying you're brown, and Lalo was like, but you're brown.
Oh, I get it. You're saying this is actually nothing, because I've never heard him say one peep about racism. He's just finding something because he's threatened by this guy.
Yeah. I think he actually told that story to make me feel bad for him as a minority. I think that's what he thought he was going to get out of that.
Oh, like
I couldn't
kind of
find
like
it more
pity,
repulsive. Yeah.
pity.
Like,
Why does anyone think that
poor
works?
brown little brown
You're
white.
saying like I'm insecure about the color of my skin. That's gonna make a pussy wet. How?
I have no
How
idea.
is that gonna make a pussy wet?
I think that's what he was going for. I
But
think.
can I put my brown dick in you because you feel bad for me? That doesn't ever work.
I think that's what he was going for. Honestly, he's never mentioned.
You
that
owe me
before.
on behalf of of all white people for like to make up the racism by being my girlfriend. That is the saddest, most pathetic. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's
Might have
coke,
worked
man.
on
He
liquid
ran
grease.
This guy got him.
This guy got him. No, you know why? I know why. Because this guy,
is mature.
He's mature. He's genuinely confident, and he is very white.
Yeah.
That's literally why. And I'm not even saying like I'm super into white guys, but
Law doesn't come across. No one would say like, "Oh, this is Mexican behavior."
no, he's
He
like
acts like
Adderall white 11-year-old.
well, he acts like an, let's say, metrosexual, typical American kid. He
Yes.
doesn't even have an accent.
No. Occasionally he sings some kind of like song, but like it
Yeah,
might
it's
as well
bullshit.
be a white guy singing
It's bullshit. He was.
Have you ever heard him
He was
speak
just baiting.
Spanish?
He was just baiting.
He can't even speak Spanish at a restaurant. He can
He
understand.
feels uncomfortable around Hispanic guys. Remember in New York?
Yes.
He was like,
We were talking to Mexicans on the street, and he's like, "We got to get out of here." we were at a Mexican restaurant, and the waiter said tres quesadillas, and Lala goes, "What?" And the waiter goes, "Tres quesadillas."
Tres quesadillas.
And he goes, "What?" And he had the waiter had to repeat it 3 times before he understood what he was saying. Lalo is mad and triggered because he's a fake Mexican and a fake white. I mean, yeah, he's kind of like his Spanish is like a non-native speaker. I mean, I can speak better Spanish than him.
True.
He speaks Spanish like somebody. He almost says it with like a white guy accent. Like, can I get the quesadillas?
Have you ever known him to
almost
have
on
a
that
Spanish
level.
friend?
Nope. Has he ever
All
dated a
white.
Spanish girl? Nope. And you know what's so bizarre? Actually, I don't like. There's something weird about his family because this isn't like revealing any private information, but his sister texts like an immigrant.
Mm.
Like, which is weird because his
You
sister
mean
is
bad English?
like bad English, which is so weird because like, were you?
He
not
just
raised
has an
in the same
identity. He has
family?
multiple identity problems.
Yeah.
He's a Mexican who wants to be a white guy. He's, I would say, someone in the LGBTQIDGAF spectrum who wants to identify as like a straight guy who's like a dog.
In other words, he's perfect for the Republican Party. He'll go far.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Forwarder text ice. I mean, seriously, it was just like improper grammar, just constantly. I wasn't going to say anything, but like,
That's right. I kicked you off stream like Donald Trump wants to kick all the Mexicans back across the border. Boy.
Okay.
Adios, amigo.
I said, hey, Lalo seems to enjoy streaming. She said, too many downsides than good. That's not an English speaker. You enjoy alcohol, but it's not good for you. Too much food, not good for you. Too much tanning, bad for you. He didn't need to be in Chicago. You led him on and use him.
Trump was right when he said some were rapists, like Lalo. True. Not all.
He got deported from this.
And there's some good people. True. Whatever. It's not. You get deported from the street. Exactly. Sometimes we got to kick some ass. No liberal white boys allowed. I can't take it.
One time a white guy called me a beaner. You get like I just don't even understand where this comes from.
This
You
is
get
not a
called beaner.
forum to cry about your perceived your perceived victimhood because of the color of your skin. I'm not doing it. We don't do it here.
It's not like
They're not sending their best, folks.
I have to sweep for him because he gets like insulted about being Mexican almost every stream, like 500 chats. He's never said anything about
No,
it until
yeah,
today.
this is just this guy.
This is not real. I cannot believe that. He would have brought it up before. Why? Maybe it was his mom. His sisters are younger, born in the USA. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're just stupid. I don't know. But
I think some members of his family have gone back and forth.
yeah, okay. Maybe they just don't know English that well. I don't know. But when he texts like
That was a big fake.
what was a big fake?
His whole like, what's that guy on Taha and the Tessie Coates?
Ta-Nehisi Coates.
His Ta-Nehisi Coates arc was stupid.
Lalo Smollett. Nice try, Lalo.
You got a whole housing complex right here. And that's also...
Oh, hi, Jim Bob.
Hey, Jim Bob, yeah.
I think this guy's actually a genius. I found him 3 years ago.
Yeah, I agree, Jim Bob.
We found him like a year ago. I interviewed him. Didn't really go anywhere, but yeah, he's great. I'm going to try to meet him in the Midwest sometime.
We're going to bring him out to Maine, Jim Bob.
Did you see his rant about you?
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
It's called Rant 01. Yeah.
But it's a loving rant.
Yeah. He finds it. He's not very good at. He's not great at talking shit. He's trying to talk shit about his neighbor, but he just ended up writing him a very strongly worded letter. He roasted me good.
Jim, can I say one thing to you, buddy? You are like this guy. You're a sensitive soul. You're not a badass ortho bro.
What was? Oh my god!
Please just embrace who you are. You could be
Ortho Thugs.
You could be great. You're not Jay Dyer. Don't do that to yourself. But you know, you do you. You're more successful than me. I get it. So.
You think he's like Andy Kaufman?
Yeah, he is.
Andy Kaufman is more like I'm a actor type of like.
Yeah, I don't think he's. I don't think. I don't think it's all a bit.
No, I don't think.
But similarly, like quiet and sort of like a performance artist.
Let me see if I have the stream. I forget. I'd have to search for it on the. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, he looked so much younger. Oh my gosh.
How could it be a bit? You think this whole thing is a bit? He's always this guy. Grace, you're supposed to chime in.
Sorry, I was just looking for the beginning of the stream. No.
I love Jay Dyer and his formal logic of magical talking snakes.
What is your epistemology of humor?
Jim, why don't you get me a debate with Jay Dyer?
Yes. Jim, I've emailed this guy off stream. I didn't respond to him for 2 days, and he emailed me back and he was like, I understand like you have a business and you have stuff to run, but like ghosting is very cruel.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's not a bit. That was private. Then
you don't think this is this guy is like this 24/7? How is that not true? No, you want to see a guy who does a bit. Show that guy.
I know what you're
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's a bit, and it's
that is
a funny bit at times. Sometimes not so much.
What the hell was his name? Oh shit! I'll find it. Hold on.
Ghosting is for girl. I agree. Girl, ghosting sucks, man.
No, yeah, I agree. I said to him like I totally didn't mean to. Oh, no, not this guy.
He had one about getting cucked.
Oh man, what the hell was his name? What was that viral video that?
Someone in chat will know him. He's a bald guy. He does these videos in his car
Oh yeah, Daniel Henschel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have seen this. Which, yeah, this one.
Everybody, I wanted to talk a little bit about my experience being cocked, particularly something that happened between me and my ex-wife. Now, before I begin, there are two things that you need to know about my ex-wife. Okay, number one, she loved getting jiggy with it, right? She loved it. She was like an animal. And she died. So that was kind of like a chicken and the egg scenario, you know, divorce, death.
I thought this was real when I saw it.
Point is, whichever way you slice it, she's out of my life. I never knew if, you know, if your partner dies, does that automatically mean they're your ex, you know? But anyway, this is not normally a story that I probably would feel comfortable telling because it's very personal, right? But the reason that I wanted to tell it was because, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've sort of been blowing up lately, you know? And so I feel like now I have a little bit more of a platform, and that allows me to sort of provide people a perspective on things that they wouldn't normally see. For example, cucking is kind of a joke, right? It's sort of considered a punchline in our culture. And for me, it's the exact opposite, because I have always struggled with insecurity, dysfunction in the bedroom, and everywhere else. I mean, if you've watched this YouTube channel for more than 5 seconds, you probably could tell that I'm very mentally ill, right? So cucking for me is sort of more of a therapeutic exercise, right? It's sort of an emotional, ritualistic sort of thing. And basically, like I said, I had a very, very difficult time my entire life sort of making it happen in the terms of intimacy. And so what really wasn't until my ex-wife and I got together and then really got to know each other and got comfortable with each other that I was able to have anything remotely resembling physical intimacy. And so even when
hang
it was
on,
good,
hang on. I'll talk to you
even
later.
when it was even the best night that we had, I was still, it would be over and I would think, you know, I would obsess over, were you faking it? Would you rather be with somebody else? Do you wish it was your ex? You know, all this stuff. And I would grill her basically every night about all these things. And then that started to spill over into my daily life. You know, that would become, are you cheating on me? You know, why aren't you texting me back? Why aren't you calling me? Do you even love me? All this stuff. And it got very, 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 very difficult for both of us. And that really started to sort of fray our relationship, you know, and it started to, I remember very vividly one night I had a dream. That's not like Martin Luther King, not that kind of dream. I hope he didn't have a dream like this, because otherwise he would be pretty freaky. Well, I don't know, he's kind of on, you know, maybe it's, anyway, I had a dream. Now I can't stop thinking about Martin Luther King. I had a nightmare. Let's say that. I have a nightmare. Evil Dr. King, right? I had a nightmare where my wife was engaging in an act of physical intimacy in front of me, and I couldn't do anything about it. And she was doing it to humiliate me. She was tormenting me with it, right? And it started to become a recurring nightmare. And eventually,
guys, this is what caring about women's sexual pleasure. It's a joke.
No, you don't have to tell them that.
They don't get it.
It's better if they actually.
Oh,
like the joke works
yeah.
better if you don't know that it's a bit.
True, that is true. Yeah. But the point of showing this was, yeah, okay. Yeah. Anyways.
He's pretty convincing.
Yes.
At times, once you get that it's a bit, you can see it's a little schlocky. It's very hard to do this though bit thing, like because you're presenting a persona that you're making fun of,
yeah.
But also you're trying to make seem authentic. It's very difficult to do.
Yeah. This is very much like Jeremy's alphabet.
The thing about a lot of lol cows is they do seem like a parody of themselves at a certain point.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And this is a parody of a kind of confused male who thinks that going on YouTube and talking about how he got cucked by his wife is a good idea.
Yeah. He has different characters. I saw.
Okay, you can let Lalo up. He's upset. He's been good. I'm gonna give Lalo my theory, and he can refute it. But you're going to make sure that I can talk and then he can talk. Okay?
Okay, sure. Bring your dad on panel, Lalo. Yeah. We have this guy as the background just to make sure Lalo gets adequately triggered. Just put it on mute. Get him in the right zone. Let's talk it out. He's at Jersey Mike's.
Okay, and
I would assume that means he's not calling in.
so he's furiously chatting.
Yeah.
But he can't call in. Why not?
I don't know.
No.
Are you going
you are furiously texting. You're welcome to make your case on stream.
He's chatting in the Jersey Mike's line.
All right, I'll make my point without him then.
Okay.
I think it's very clear to me that though Lalo's parents are, I'm sure nice in some ways, good. His dad's a good provider. They have used him as their sort of buffoon to make themselves feel better about themselves. When Lalo was 6 years old, his mother knowingly had him under a cover in the back of a station wagon with a 12-year-old girl and with other girls who were like sort of, being sort of sexual with him.
Yeah.
They all thought it was a big joke for him to get dommed and sort of whatever by these girls. You weren't respected as a young man by your mother. And your father joined in on it. And you said your father's insecure. He was domed by his wife, etc. He's obviously an insecure man. And he uses you to laugh at so that he can feel better about himself. This is why you're insecure in your masculinity. And you should stand up to it, or at least recognize that it's not good for you. This is not love. This is a mild form of abuse.
Lalo
Your
also
parents are
said-
insecure people who in some sense took out their insecurities on you. That's terrible parenting. Fuck them for doing that.
Lalo also said that his mom and his aunt turned his cousin gay as like a joke.
And so you
dressed
play
him
the
up
buffoon
Yeah.
with other people and you're comfortable with it, but like you shouldn't be so comfortable with that even Kino Casino is like, bro, stop. Okay? But
Do you think that's why his dad gives him $5,000 a month? Just to keep him around as someone to feel better then?
like one of my brothers is like this for my parents, right? And it's partly his fault because he gets certain benefits from it. He gets the easy way out. He gets funded. But like he's playing a role. You're not doing it for free. It's not free. You psychosexually have ended up in a place which is not good. And the prospects are not good for you. And it's time for you to realize that and move away from it into reclaiming your masculinity, standing up for yourself, not always just bending over and taking it from everyone. Yeah, I think that's true. And you could take that or leave it. But your dad's not an alpha male. He's an insecure immigrant who wants to flex that he uses women and that he makes a lot of money, which he doesn't. Even if he makes 160 grand, that's pretty pathetic for someone who graduated from MIT 30 years ago. It's not really a lot of money.
That seems pretty accurate.
You know, you need to just realize he's an insecure guy. You can love him. He's insecure. He should not be doing this with you. Tell him to go fuck himself and his money and his whatever as well. And you have in some ways. And just keep doing it.
Has he? He's living off of his dad.
Well, he's moved out at least.
Yeah, but well, that's true. Yes, but only on the condition.
Getting constantly humiliated is not a formula for eventual success. You shouldn't do that. Yeah, 160K is a very comfortable salary. It's not, though, like slaying for someone who graduated from MIT in what, 1990?
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's a janitor. I'm just saying
the important thing
he keeps telling you this number, which probably is exaggerated, but even if it was true, it's not very impressive. If you're all about making money, you went to MIT and 30 years later you're flexing 160K and you're divorced and you're spending all your money on whores, and you're an alcoholic, you're not a winner. You're like kind of pathetic. And especially that you're using your son as your personal sort of punching bag. That's pathetic.
I mean, it is strange that Lalo's so comfortable, but also okay, so Lalo's super comfortable being the butt.
Your
of every
parents
joke.
didn't deal with their problems and they put them on you, their one male son. And so your dad mocks you and it's no wonder you have trouble feeling like a strong man. And your mother also sort of half molested you through her and her aunts dressing you up. No wonder you think it's hilarious to wear high heels. It is, but you need to have a little more self-reflectiveness that ultimately acting like a little girl is not going to gain you the respect of women.
True.
Your sexual forecast is nothing, no intimacy ever. It's not going to come around. You need to make a fundamental shift. It may be too late, but you're young enough where I think you could pull it out. But this denial and this attempt to say that you're like an alpha male or something is ludicrous.
Yep.
And the politics, autism, that's Nick Fuentes. You don't care about politics. You're not into politics. You're a drama guy, and that's fine. But just embrace it. Your dad's not what he claims to be. He's not a big shot winner in the white man's world. He's a fucking sad immigrant loser who's done okay.
Adam and Lalo have a surprising amount in common. They both hype up their dads, who are both pretty crazy immigrants.
Dads treat them like shit.
Dads treat them like shit.
Use
but also
them to feel
fun
better
them.
about themselves. Yeah, okay, but
Which I'm not saying is good. I'm just saying,
can do way better.
I
he
agree.
needs to figure out what he wants to do with his life. But daddy shouldn't really matter that much, and neither should mommy at this point.
Alcoholics, yep. I mean, Lalo doesn't do nearly the amount of drugs that Adam does, but he's pretty heavy into drugs.
Some parents use their kids to feel better about themselves. That is awful. It's awful. It's pathetic. It's so awful, especially a father who does that to his son. My dad tried doing that to me, man. I checked him hard. I checked him super hard. He'll never forget the beating he took financially from me. Because I was not about to do that.
Become his personal lol cow. It's true.
Well, to be like
Lala
domed by him, you saw it. I outwitted him time and time again.
Yeah.
And then I finally like ganked him.
I saw it with my uncle. It was bizarre. My uncle's like 2 years younger than my dad. He acts like a 4-year-old. Like when I was younger, I thought he was mentally disabled. And my grandpa would openly make fun of him in front of us, the grandchildren.
Yeah.
This like 50-year-old man, he would like laugh and point at him and say,
And he was the
like a
baby. He was the
retard.
youngest kid of the 4 boys, and so it was relatively easy. But he should have stood up for himself.
But he paid all of my uncle's bills too.
Yeah.
So it was sort of like a comfortable life for him. But it
And he's never had a
was
girlfriend,
bizarre.
never kissed a girl, never been in a relationship, and he'll inherit the house and he'll just replicate. I mean, it's you destroyed his confidence to feel better about yourself. Fuck you, man. If you don't burn in hell for, if a father doesn't burn in hell for that, I don't know what you burn in hell for. I'm not saying my father's going to burn in hell, but he did wrong.
All right, Lala's back. Hello.
Hey. All right. Okay. So I want some unity here. We have a collab going on. I want no acrimony to be happening. Okay.
Sure, I don't think this conversation has to do with the collab particularly, but loving the plain red T-shirt, buddy.
What about
Did you
it?
hear my dad's theory about what's going on with you and your parents?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so? Who would know?
Well, like I haven't been watching for like 20 minutes. I'm sorry. I just haven't seen it. So I'm pretty sure I didn't catch it, is what I'm saying.
Your father uses you as a punching bag because he's an insecure man. You shouldn't endorse him doing that.
How would you say he goes about that, if you had to guess?
I've heard him mock you.
You don't
Your
bust your
whole
son's balls
family-
just so you can talk to him still?
Your whole family. Look, what we're not going to do is what's called the tu quo que. You can ask me questions subsequently, but we're talking about you. Your whole family has you're the only male child, correct?
Yep.
Your whole family openly mocks and ridicules you. Your mother, your sisters, and your dad. You are the butt of their jokes. You should tell them to go fuck themselves.
Okay, so you want me to get closer to you by that option? I mean, by that logic. Like, now, my thing is that
There is
I get along with my
no
parents.
logic that is not in any way connected logically to what I just said.
Okay, well then go ahead.
Do you agree?
That's
Okay,
called a
okay.
non sequitur. It does not follow in
I
any
will
way.
be the neutral moderator. Do you agree or disagree that your entire family makes fun of you?
Well, so here's where you go wrong. Okay, so my family makes fun of me because I make decisions that they don't agree with, and they make light of it by making jokes about it. Okay, and I still love them. I still talk to them regularly, and I hope that everybody can do that too. And so to that extent, it's like I don't really have a problem with what they do. Like if they saw me as doing better, then they wouldn't say the things that they do. And I think what they say is more or less valid. And I don't mind the criticism because at least they care.
So you agree that they do make fun of you. You're saying it's because
Yes.
they don't respect your decisions.
Yep.
They make fun of you, and they're making fun of you is valid, is what you would say.
Sure.
All right. What is your response?
Okay. Yeah, I agree. But like, where did this come from? When you were 6 years old, you were in the back of the station wagon with a 12-year-old girl. Your mother fully knew what was going on. She was trying to they turned you into their personal sort of plaything, right? Your mother was fully aware of what was going on, and she thought it was hilarious. Do you think that is a mild form, super mild form of child abuse?
No, not at all. I mean, you know, just to relate to you because it is somewhat similar. Okay, you were what 11? You got made out with a naked 11-year-old boy when you were the same age.
No.
Okay.
Said no,
No, that's fine. That's fine. We
Okay.
can do it.
All right.
My parents no part in my overnight with Joe Shabatoni, nor in his later later molestation by his hot sister. They had no part in it. If they did, if they orchestrated that, that would certainly be child abuse in both cases.
Okay. Now my
Nor
thing
did
is
his
that
parents. They had nothing to do with it.
Okay, Ben. Okay, so to defeat your point, you say like, okay, I made out with like an 11-year-old, like with another guy.
So just let me make my. This is comparing apples to oranges. If a 12-year-old girl in the playground, whatever, took you aside, did whatever, okay, or whatever, a friend, and it was done in private. Okay, what I'm saying is your mother was aware of it. Her sister, your aunt, was aware of it. They thought it was funny. This is a form of child abuse. Now, why is it child abuse? Because your masculinity was not respected.
Are you with that shit right? Yeah, no, I'm on Thorpe's stream right now. Okay, so Ben,
Your
to your point,
masculinity wasn't respected, which is why you don't strongly identify with normal masculine traits. You come across as someone who is not comfortable in his own male skin.
Okay, so Ben, my point being though is that like when it comes to your family dynamic and mine, is that I'm not complaining about like any sort of abuse. You're saying that I was abused. You said that you were also like technically also neglected to some degree, and I don't see where the big confusion is here. I was 6. I made out with like a 12-year-old at the time. I don't complain. I enjoyed it. You enjoyed the Shabatoni thing because you had the hot sister afterwards. What is the disagreement here?
Okay, but I just explained how that's apples and oranges. If my parents had arranged that and endorsed that and thought it was hilarious for their entertainment, they would be like, that would be a huge problem. Now, I had problems with my parents, but I stood up to them. Okay, so I'm just saying you may need to do the same thing. Just because you say I talked to my parents, look at yourself. You really think that this manifestation of, let's say, psychosexual energy is healthy? You really think that you're a normal guy?
No, I'm very abnormal, but I am happy. So
okay, do you think you're capable of intimacy with a woman?
Yes.
Okay, you're not.
And you're keen
you don't
on
even
saying
have
that why?
the foggiest idea of what intimacy could be with even a friend. You're incapable of intimacy.
Okay.
That's a
You can think
major
that.
problem in life.
Okay, and we'll see. That's your opinion, Ben.
It's not my opinion. It's obviously true.
Okay, an opinion that could be obviously
Even a
true.
major car accident, which could have killed several people, and you had no reflections upon it whatsoever.
Good.
It's a problem, and I know where the problem lies.
Where?
In your parents confusing the fuck out of you by using you as their personal punching
Are you guys
bag
muted? I can't hear
to
you.
feel better about themselves.
No, you got to refresh.
Refresh? Okay. Snigga.
Are Ben's legs shaved? No, he has fine hair, and also from years of wearing tight socks, his hair has eventually stopped growing. Right?
I've got great legs.
You do have great legs. All right, he's back.
It connected to my friend's car's thing, so that's why. My bad.
Fine.
All right, so anyway, what was the point?
What I'm saying to you is, you say, I definitely have a great relationship with my parents.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe that's not true. Maybe in order to have a great relationship with your parents, you're alienated from yourself because they have, I'm not saying big abuse or anything like that. They use you as their personal punching bag to feel better about themselves. And that is terrible parenting. I'm not saying you can't bust your kids' balls. I'm not saying any of that stuff. But I don't think they show you the respect that you should be shown, and therefore you don't respect yourself. And that's why even Kino Casino is stunned at how willing you are to constantly humiliate yourself.
Well, no. They're worried about me. They don't know the lack of risk there is for me to do what I do, which is not much in the first place. And so it's up to me to say, okay, like I want to invest in this thing. I want to make content. If it doesn't happen, then they were right. If I do like
Could it
have a
be-
success,
All right,
what?
let me ask you this. Could it be that them worrying about you is a way of avoiding the dynamics between each other and in themselves that they don't want to deal with? And so that you
No.
you play this role in the family of being crazy Lalo who everyone's worried about.
What's going on? No, I actually had no complaints until like 2 years ago, probably, or like a year ago, probably.
Well, have they ever said, I'm worried that you might have difficulty having intimacy with a woman? Are they worried about that?
Nope.
Right. Convenient, right? Because that's the real
Well, no, I
issue.
had the girlfriend. I had Liquid Grace for like a year. And their only
Okay.
complaint was that she wasn't hot enough, but
Okay, so your parents complained that your girlfriend wasn't hot enough.
yeah.
Okay. Does that seem like what like mature people would say?
Yeah.
You don't think that's a bit superficial?
Well, no, I mean, I could probably do better, so that's what we're getting at. So,
Okay.
They made fun of your girlfriend.
What you
Yeah.
for them need to have a hotter girlfriend so they look better.
they don't need to. They just said it in passing like 2 times over the span of a year. So
So they never
That's what
mentioned. I mean, you obviously had no intimacy with Liquid Grace. You
That's what-
obviously
what?
you obviously.
How would you know?
Oh, I know because you talked about her like she was an experiment that you were trying out.
Oh,
You
no,
said-
no, no, no,
You
no,
said
no,
I
of
had
course
never
not.
felt
No.
anything towards her, and it's obvious that you were using her as a kind of substitute for my daughter.
No,
It's
come
obvious.
on. That's crazy. That's so flattering.
Lala, you said she
Neither
was
of
a
you
nice
had
Christian
intimacy.
girl.
She has difficulties with intimacy, obviously, but you're an attractive young man. You look like someone who could be a boyfriend, but you obviously aren't one. So you traded your looks to bypass her autism, and there's nothing resembling like health there.
I wish she
And
could have
eventually
asked her
she got
about that.
sick of it.
I was very nice to her. I took her on dates and everything. My parents were saying, okay, she's a great girl, but the parents were controlling. Her friends were cock blocking me. Common story. And she was a great woman. I liked her a lot, but like she wasn't hot enough, and that's why I treated her not like shit, but like kind of apathetic. So I mean, if you were to make a criticism, that would be what it would be. So.
Right, you didn't care about her. Apathetic, lack of.
Well,
caring.
I mean, more than like somebody else. Like if she were like Jennifer Lawrence, then like yeah, of course. But it was kind of like you know, it's hard to explain, but you know,
Okay, but why is it that you got a mid girl?
she threw herself at me. Like it was, it sounds gross, but like it was like super.
But
You know.
you're going to have to go to the discount rack because you lack a basic sense of masculine identity.
No, I have it in spades, which is why I'm prickly and abrasive about it. You could say I'm compensating, but I
prickly is not
genuinely do think I'm
masculine, it is
fantastic.
gay.
You're the one that showed his fucking pubic hairs to me. So
Being prickly is not masculine.
then how about I show you my dick? I'm more masculine. How about that? I'll show you my penis.
You
Next
mentioned
time we
that
see-
about a dozen times.
because you did it, bro. Dude, people in frat
normal
fraternities
sense.
don't even
That
do
is
that.
not something you say to an older man. You just don't say it. How about I show you my dick? How about I show you my dick?
Okay, okay.
want
You don't do it to
approval
a younger
from
man. Let me
father
show you
figure
my fucking
for
ball,
your
my fucking
penis, which you
pelvis.
see as somehow your
What?
masculinity. You need to find affirmation as a man. I believe that you have a penis. I don't want to see it. It's not going to prove anything. Lots of gay men have penises.
Oh my god.
Don't you
Ben,
understand that? In fact,
Ben, I was
all of them have penises.
Oh my god, dude, Ben, no. I was mocking you for doing that to me because that was fucking weird. I don't really care, but like I would obviously not do that. I'm just saying I could do that. Just mocking the fact that you would even bother doing that. I don't really mind. I'm just using that against you as banter. Okay, it's not a big deal.
I don't care. I don't care. You're obviously not going to listen. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
I am.
You're just being defensive. So, okay,
What?
great.
What?
Your dad is great. He has been a model to you of masculinity, which you have embraced. Tell yourself that story, and we'll see you in 40 years when you're a full-fledged gay man. But like,
what's with the
it'll
gay
be
thing?
your fucking fault. Don't tell me that I didn't say to you, like, there's a fork in the road. You need to take a hard turn away from playing these roles in your family. They want you to be gay. They want you to act like an F slur. They want you to humiliate yourself to feel better about themselves.
What?
Your dad is an insecure man.
What?
You should call him out for being the F
My
slur.
dad never
'cause
showed me
that's what
his
he
fucking
is.
pelvis, dude. What? Why are you so upset? I don't get it.
Oh my god.
I gotta go, bro. I don't care.
Ben, I want to make amends with
be
you.
a
I'm trying to be
F-slur.
nice to you. I
Be
will
a
get you a
complete
Snickers
F-slur.
bar,
It's
please.
fine. You
I'm
be
not
the
upset with
F-slur
you.
that your dad and your mom want you to be. I won't give a fuck.
You don't know
who
my
died of
parents.
AIDS. When
You
you
don't know
die
my
of
parents.
AIDS,
Your parents
I won't
rejected
give
me.
a fuck.
Sorry.
I'll say suck
Sorry.
your AIDS-ridden dick.
I'm trying to be
Okay,
nice to you, Ben. I'm
goodbye.
throwing you a bone.
Adios, amigo.
Goodbye. I love you. Bye.
Gay conversion therapy is a tough road to hoe. I tried once to get did I tell you I once had a kid who was so obviously gay? And I was like, he's like 16. I'm like, okay, maybe we could do something here. I used to check him into lockers. I would take him in do this stuff to him.
Biggies.
And I was just trying to be a father figure, He would always go cry to his mom. His mom would call the principal. I'd come in. I'm like, I'm trying to, make him a bro.
You check him into lockers.
I would rough him up a little bit. You know what I mean? It was in honors class. The kids were all nice, like whatever. But I was like, you know what? The gay life is it's no bowl of roses, man. AIDS, brutal. I mean, and it's totally his mother. It was totally his mother's fault. His mother adopted him from India. No father. He obviously was acclimated to become like a female, and it wasn't even his choice. But like, every time he went home and cried to his mommy about how I pushed him around or whatever, he could have said like, I actually think that's good for me. But
yeah, but
and now he's
time
just
you're
an open
16,
F slur. And I wish him the best. Like, it was too late. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look at Lalo. He's 22.
23.
Yeah, you can't. By that time, it's too late. But I remember working in the YMCA, and there was this little kid who was always baking cakes when all the boys were out playing soccer. He was baking cakes, and everyone thought it was fucking hilarious. And he acted like a girl and put on aprons. And it's like, what are you doing to this kid?
Yeah.
He's going to identify as a female. I get that it's funny for you. It was funny for his mom when he did, I get it, but like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's messed up.
And I said, get that kid out there playing soccer. What are you doing? You think it's funny now. Okay, but like,
That kid
this is gonna fuck this kid up. Huh?
That kid turned into a failed actor guy.
I get it, and I wish gay guys the best. Like, but I don't. You know what I mean? I don't think you should. If you see stuff like that going on with your kid, you got to be gentle. But like, you want the boys to be boys and the girls to be girls. It's much better than trying to find some other way when it gets all twisted up. I do not envy gay guys. It is a brutal life, man. They die young. They live, like, the suicide rates are through the roof, the drug use, the alcoholism, and it's not because of gay bashing. It's because the lifestyle is horrendous, and 10x more for the trans people. There may be people, it's too late and whatever, and I wish them the best, but like, these are not healthy alternative lifestyles. I don't see how you can say you love your kid if you
encourage
can.
that?
if you could see them going gay, you don't think Lalo's dad has ever, and you don't think anyone's ever said your son seems like he's gay?
Definitely.
Or he himself has said, like, this kid's obviously not
Definitely.
a normal guy.
Definitely.
And he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't fucking care. He just goes, ha ha ha. Because it makes me feel like a real man, because I'm an insecure fucking immigrant loser.
Yeah.
He wants to call him an F slur. And Lalo doesn't care. He basically does.
Yeah. Hey,
He
Lalo,
gives him a
why
little
aren't you
money to
getting
his
any
gay
pussy?
son. You know?
Yeah.
Kill yourself. Go back to Mexico. Do try that. It's not a Mexican thing, but there is this machismo culture. It gets wound in this American culture, and these guys, a lot of times they suck. But real Hispanics are sweet people, nice people. Men are gentle and kind. I'm not saying they're all perfect, but American individualism combined with exaggerated machismo culture leads to homosexuality. And homosexuality is not the way it's supposed to be.
I mean, he just casually mentions the fact that when he was like 7 or something, his mom like punished him for hiding from her in a shopping mall by digging her acrylic nails into his skin so hard that he bled on his wrists. Like, that's
yeah, and whatever. Like, parents can be rough. Parents can make mistakes. It's not that big of a deal. But like, you've got to like stop thinking they're right about everything, and they care about you. They don't. I care about Lalo more than his dad does, and I don't give a fuck. But I don't abuse him to feel better about myself. Everyone laughs at Lalo, and it's fine, and he's funny, and it is funny, and you roll your eyes, but like, I also do say, like, you know, Lalo, it's not good. It's not good. I'll keep cashing in on it. We'll keep cashing in on it, but like, we're rooting for you to get out of this.
Yeah. All right, like I said before, I don't think Lalo's a libtard. Okay, Lalo is an IRL lolcat for his parents. Jeremy thinks
It's fine.
Lalo's
I tell
gay.
these young men the truth, and they don't like to hear it, but they do hear it. Adam respects me. Lalo respects me. Jeremy respects me. Matt respects me, even though he won't admit it. You know, I'm their daddy, but I'm not their daddy. So, like, they've got issues with their actual biological daddy. I can't solve them, but I can point them in the right direction. But they don't want to fucking hear it, which is why I'm into females instead, because at least I can be affirmed by them, as I was today by Dizzy Miss Lizzie. That's right, Miss Hayes. She wants to come see Daddy. It's much more fun.
Zixi says, I respect the skin-colored shorts. They were originally salmon pink, but they have been quite washed out, bleached in the sun. All right, well, that was good.
But kids don't choose to become gay. It's family dynamics. Kids don't choose to become transgender. It's family dynamics. And that's really rough. That's really hard, because by the time you see it, by the time you recognize it in yourself, it's, you know, it's a cross you have to bear. And usually it's a lifelong cross. But if you want to tell me that being gay is like super fantastic, it is not. That one night we were in WeHo, man, like, I saw the underside, you know, the dark underbelly of that culture behind the. It was sad, man. It was just nothing but sadness.
Mm.
And no one wants to say that because we're all just going to lie because we don't fucking care about these people. But if you cared about your sons, you would not want them to be gay, although, you know, shit happens and you want to love them. But like this idea that like it's super fine, all these people are leading these lives of complete depressing, suicidal, drug and using. It's the opposite of happy. It should be called sad.
I'm sad.
Everyone knows that behind the facade of a gay, glamorous person is just sadness. It is. You've seen it, which is why they can be very compassionate. They've seen unbelievable sadness. They lead sad lives. Sad pride, right?
Sad pride. Ben's not wrong. The party tends to end around
LSGBT.
35.
LSBT. Do you know the life expectancy of gay men?
Isn't it like 50 maybe?
It's brutal.
Yeah. It's like being a porn star
do you know,
if you're female.
and it's not every, but like, do you know the amount of sexual partners that an active gay man has in a year? It's in the thousands.
No.
I'm not saying there are people who get away from that culture, but that's the mainstream culture of gay men.
Really?
Thousands of often brutally violent, always alienating sexual activity. What do you think when we went to Gay Way, right? What do you think a blowjob in a car? What do you think the guys on the side of the road in the bathrooms? You think that that's an experience of intimacy or love? No, it's absolutely mutual abuse.
Yeah, John Gary. Thousands? I didn't think it was thousands.
You take the lid off gay culture. You want to take a deep dive into gay culture and see what's going on. It is unbelievably gross and depressing. It is. It is. They present some facade of it sometimes, but a few drinks in, if you know men who are in gay culture, it is. It's incredibly self-destructive. It doesn't make me angry, but it's not. We're just having fun. It's brutal, alienating, dangerous, disgusting. Only gay men will go on a website and say, I want someone who has AIDS to have sex with.
Yes.
Bug chasers. That is a minority part of that culture, but it's part of it. And kids are a part of it. Kids are a part of it. Kids. I'm talking kids. It's a like, why don't we just go back to saying it? It's a mental illness. It's a mental illness. These people need help. We should try to help them. But if we look the other way and go, hey, I don't really care. Yeah, they check. Actually, they check. There are gay websites, because I was looking into this when we were doing this, looking into this priest thing. What was it called? Manhunter or something like that?
Manhunt.
There's a section in there that says, I'm a bug chaser, basically, right? I want to have partners who are
STDs. Infected. I prefer infected. Yeah.
And the government tried to say, look, guys, the people who ran the website, they tried to say, look, all we want to do is send a letter to those guys. Like you, I know you have their name and address. We want to send a letter to those guys going like, it's dangerous. That's it. That's all we want to do. And the site said, no. And we have the power to keep you from doing that. Gay men should be free to spread AIDS. It's part of our sexual identity. No one's going to really tell you that, but no, I didn't research it for the priest. There was a priest. It was the president of the school I was at who allegedly was on that site. It looked pretty legit. I looked into the site a little bit. And that was there. It's amazing. Yeah. But we can all look the other way. But anyways, it's not my job. It's not Milo's job. And it's not crazy Mikey Voris's job. It is gay men's job, to be honest. And fathers, and especially mothers, to be honest, and say, like, I love my son, but like, we fucked up.
Well, Milo is somewhat honest about how
He's somewhat
it's like
honest
a
about it, yeah.
compulsion.
But then he got psycho about finding gay everywhere and
Yeah.
finding pedophiles everywhere.
Yes. Sorry, going after the heteros. Stay in your own lane, buddy.
All right. Yeah, I don't have much. I can't really empathize much because I don't think I have a gay cell in my body, but I did find June Bellingham striking. I don't know if that makes me gay. I don't think so. But you're ending me up with my dick in my hands, and I am just going to call it.
Okay.
You have run out of material for the stream.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's no problem. We can just wrap it up.
Okay, so I wish Lalo the best. He can disagree with me. I will live rent free in his head for the rest of his life, I think. Until he finally recognizes, because I think there's no hope for him if he doesn't turn hard away from this. He might find a beard and get married and have a convenient, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I can.
I know these people. And then they'll be on Dr. John Deloney, and she'll go, I didn't realize my husband was gay. He had 3 kids, and yeah, he liked going shopping, and he was very fussy about his hair, but I didn't realize it. And then they'll go, yeah, okay, well, I feel for you. You're right. It's just it's Protestant nonsense. Lie to yourself and suffer and die. They want to see your interview of.
Oh yeah, you guys want to watch that? Okay. But it's like an hour and a half long.
Steve.
You know what? That's great material for another day.
Let's just see a little bit of it.
Okay, sure. Like he's good. Okay, here we go. It's from 3 years ago, Dad. It was not 1 year ago. It was 2023.
No.
Long ass time ago.
Jerry, aka on the safest ledge.
Oh yeah,
call him Jerry.
I called him Jerry because he said you should make up a name for me like Jerry Jenkins, and I was like, okay, I'll call you Jerry.
Oh, you came in so small. Hi, Jerry.
That's not my real name, but
I know you said I could say Jerry Jenkins. I like that name.
okay. No, just it's not my name. So just go with on the safest ledge.
He told me in the email. I read back through them. He's like, just call me Jerry Jenkins.
Oh, that's okay. That's kind of a
Or
long
just
name.
Ledge or whatever. I don't know.
Ledge. Okay, Ledge. That works.
Or just
Or you could just tell me your name. Tell me your middle name.
no, I want to keep my I have to come up with a stage name or something. I'll have to come up with something.
That's fair enough.
You know.
Well, welcome to the show. We've got 63 people watching.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm really glad you came. I wasn't sure if you were gonna come on or not.
It's very awkward for me, but
it's tough. It's tough going on a new show, but why don't you just tell people a little bit about
Grace, do you all right, pause. The reason obviously you didn't want to show this because you feel somewhat embarrassed.
No,
and
I
you
was
continue to feel embarrassed.
I was worried that I would feel embarrassed like about my behavior.
Right.
Because I feel like, but actually I don't. I think I handled this quite well.
No, you absolutely slayed.
I'm doing better than I thought. Like in my head, I was like, oh my God, it's going to be so cringe.
Oh my gosh, you're so cute.
No, I'm totally like mogging. But like I
So poised.
not trying to like.
So funny, so charming. And this is actually, you said like this sucked. Like this is absolute Kino.
Yeah, it's great.
Long, beautiful hair. Yes, Montero. I love Grace's short haircut. I'm the only supporter.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I just made a video. It's very misanthropic, I think, is the word.
What does it mean? Does it mean you don't like people?
It means you're looking at the world and it's getting so meaningless, so repetitive, and you're losing the interest a little bit, quite frankly. Or you're
Like you're losing interest in life, or
yeah, that's sort of what it is. That's like more of a misanthropic would be like everything's very incorrect, you could say, or just so much around us is.
I don't know why I was lying. I knew what misanthropic meant. Maybe I just wanted to let him talk. I know what
He's so much like Dalmatian dog.
Yeah, he
but
really
just
is.
much more mature.
Yeah.
Much sweeter, much kinder, much less angry.
Does he have any hats you could steal and throw into a body of water? No, he is not Smith coded, Tori.
No, I don't see the Smith connection.
Only in the sense that he's like an introverted white guy who makes sort of like vaguely philosophical videos, I suppose.
He's complaining because life. He has a melancholic soul. He yearns for heaven, and he just sees everything as being short of heaven. That's the cross the melancholic must bear. What are you wearing? A collar?
That black dress.
You have cleavage?
No, it's just paws.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
what's
the
this
nun
part?
dress.
White?
It's black. It's a black dress with a white collar.
Oh, it looked open.
That was my hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a really weird choice, like Elvira or something.
Yeah, no. Wednesday Adam dress, yeah.
Everything's very incorrect, you could say, or just so much around us is it's in disorder, and but I generally feel that way.
Yeah.
And then I try and do add a little comedy, I guess, and
I really like your videos. You know why I like your videos? Because I'm somebody who's always trying to say like, okay, it's going to be fine. It's all going to be good. We're going to be optimistic. I can make it happen. And when I'm saying the same damn things 3 years later, there's been no progress. Watch your videos. It's just like, it's calming because you're just like, you know what? Sometimes things suck and that's fine. You know what I mean? You're more okay with things being off than I am.
Yeah.
I love the silence.
I mean, I
okay with
wouldn't.
No, I know he is, but I'm like, I'm not as okay with it. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, you're younger too. When you're younger, I was 20 at one point. You're 20, right?
Yeah.
So at that time, there's still.
How old are you?
Excitement. I'm older than 20. I mean, we'll keep that. We'll just keep a few things mysterious.
Okay, sure. I'm not getting personal information.
I'm not young though. Like I'm too old to be doing this, right? This show probably.
No, you would be surprised. I have like a lot of older people, like 50 plus, who come on this show.
All right.
Spicoli. I was just thinking of Spicoli. Yeah. I mean, like I have a bunch of aunts and uncles, like, aunts and uncles. They come on and they're funny or whatever. This is not like a youth only show. It's not even really a show. It's just my stream, but I like calling it a show to make it sound professional.
You're so cute, Grace.
So what made you start doing like YouTube videos?
It was Jimbo.
Why did your mother want to destroy you? I just don't understand it. Why did your brother hate you? What is it you ever did? Envy.
It's kind of depressing to watch this, honestly.
What's depressing about it?
I just feel like I just lost my spark.
Well, because people attacked you for no reason.
Well, that's why I got to go see Steve.
Oh no! Wait a second.
I know Jim Bob quite well.
I guess I was just trying to do honestly, I was trying to do spiritual videos at first, and then
Like what? Like meditation or something? Like
no, just talking. But I don't know. It's natural for me to kind of communicate.
No, I can't do it. Just take a break, bro.
all right, Lola, just relax.
Just give him a day. You can't.
I can't actually time people out for a day in StreamYard, but next time he comes in, a mod can time him out for 24 hours or whatever.
I don't.
Welcome to go to Chicago. It's nothing to do with that. We never mentioned that.
Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with that.
Feel like it's going to turn into a career or anything. If it did, I would be surprised. But I mean, we'll see. I don't want to be attached to this. I just want to. I want to live without having to worry about. I think a lot of people, people don't want to. Well, let's see. I mean, people have a motivation generally if they want to earn money or some kind of motivation. They want to. I guess if I had, I would want to say something that has value in the world, and then if that could make like a small amount of money, I would. I think I don't want a lot of money to live. I can live on like a small amount of money, but I think it's more important to just pursue value in your life. But it is a world where like it's getting harder to get the value of living. Like it's really, I think it's challenging. It's a real challenge to just. I'd say, yeah. In some parts of the world, they're growing, things are developing, their infrastructure, and it's just.
I had a question about the world. You really like China. Why? Like that's extremely D-Dog coded. I forgot about the China thing. I want to move to North Korea. I think you really like China. That's what I picked up on.
Well,
you want to move there and stuff? Not sure the lead to this guy is honest to say.
Not necessarily China, just somewhere, but it's a different atmosphere when things are when the infrastructure is growing, and so
see, this is
obviously this is actually 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Grace was 20.
Yeah. This is the vibe that I remember. I remember why I thought this was a bad interview. I can see it differently in retrospect now, but I thought that he felt like I was being too pushy because he like wasn't really making eye contact, and he kind of seemed like
he's a monologuist.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
He just likes having you there just to be, whatever.
Yeah.
Just to hear him. He's great.
Yeah, no, he's great. I have no problem with him. I'm not saying I had a problem with this interview. I just felt like maybe our chemistry didn't really flow.
Hey,
I remember that feeling.
Ladies in chat, okay, I understand that you want to talk about my issues with Grace's mother, and you're consumed that it's like it's just like when your husband told you to fuck off or whatever, your ex, whatever.
Cassie.
It's not
Truth seeker.
Okay. But if you continue to do this, I'm going to have to spank you bitches in the ass. All right? Pay attention to the stream. You can go on Discord, and Grace's mother is somewhere out there with a little band of morons who are all going to jail if possible, and if not, are going to suffer eternal torment for the way they've treated not me, but Grace. But this is not the place where we're going to do that.
Do you want me to ban them?
No, I gave them a warning.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
a gentleman. If you just want to say, like, damn, that dick must have been something, I get how it was tough for Courtney to handle. That's fine. But this coping and projecting your own failures, it's not good. Unhealthy.
Mackenzie says China is legit the only place I've ever been to where I have no desire to ever go back.
Yeah. He's grown up somewhat. I mean, that was D-Dog's thing. Like, yeah, it's typical melancholic to say, like, there must be a place that's better than this. D-Dog's never going to leave America, neither is this guy.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's the
They would
idealization
last,
thing.
Either of them would last 5 minutes in a foreign country.
No, don't turn this into Ruby's chat. It won't turn into Ruby's chat. You'll just be forced to go to Ruby's chat. Get your heart and flower emojis ready. Hey, sweet girl, looking so fine today.
It's too bad that Grace's mother doesn't have a chat. She's a streamer. She had a channel encourage her to come back on. I'll never go on it because I've legally arranged it so that I could never contact her while making her be the one who said it. So you can feel free to have all of your theories over there. But here, we're not doing this. It's about Grace kind of revisiting something she had a little difficulty with. And I do attribute that to the behavior of her mother and her brother, who are mentally ill.
Thorprotokos, rise.
You can just go outside and just walk around and, you know,
because if I could just point one thing out, and I know people go, okay, you're obsessed. The idea, I heard many times that the reason she couldn't be on the internet is for legal reasons. Well, that shit's over.
Yeah.
So what's up? What happened
Completely
to that
over.
code? I guess it wasn't about that. You're embarrassed at yourself. But silence speaks volumes. You're free to say whatever you want within the bounds of the law. And why don't you?
Yeah, she also said she would communicate with Mia once the legal stuff was done. I mean, it's officially done. There's nothing else.
Another lie. Yet another lie. But if people think liars are great, then, you know, whatever.
This is going to really bore people, you know?
Welcome back, best friend.
Did you hear that?
I did, like a little bit of howling.
I think it's a coyote.
I love it. I love it. No, you don't understand. My entire chat, my entire audience is made up of ADHD idiots. We all need to just take a breath. Maybe chat. He's sipping out of a frozen orange juice container. Do this with me?
Yeah, that's right. He used to reuse those.
Yeah. He's like, who needs a cup?
There is a little bit of a Napoleon Dynamite thing.
Yeah.
It's the aesthetic.
Just take a breath. Okay, I just went on a big trip. I'm having the time of my life, honestly. I had an idea, actually. You're educated, right?
Probably, yeah.
Probably. Well, you want to be a teacher, right?
Eventually, yeah.
Remember when I said you should come to Rhode Island?
Yeah.
Nice. Grace throws her chat under the bus even back then. Yeah. Did I say something incorrect? Okay. Now you can choose to come or not, but we do have like a lot of places. My dad has like 5 rented spaces here, and we could find a place for you. because I know your living situation is kind of off. But I was thinking you could kind of be like my tutor because I didn't even graduate high school and I kind of want to further my education because I kind of like I do debate sometimes and I sound like an idiot because I don't know what I'm talking about and I would like.
So cute. How could anyone not love you? How could anyone be angry?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Like to know more about like politics and literature and history and that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I know your living situation is kind of off. Crazy thing to say on a stream.
No, he had said that.
Yeah, he was like living in like a Section 8 type stuff.
I don't know that stuff. I don't know. Let's see. Well, you know,
you've read a lot, right? You've read a lot of books and stuff.
He's one of the most genuinely humble people I've ever seen. Genuinely humble.
Yeah. This is great. I've never seen old stuff. You know, I should have a donor goal to unprivate all this stuff because I used to get like super paranoid about like people reporting it.
Privated?
Yeah, all the old stuff got privated. I just never unprivated it. Yeah. Because like, fuck it.
Not really.
What exactly was the horrible thing that everyone turned on you and me about?
No, it's just I used to have panels and people would like drop slurs and people would say they were going to report it and Ava said she was going to mass report it and stuff like that. I called her a crack whore. And it was just all that stuff.
She is.
I know, yeah. But, you know, I was more worried about that stuff back then. I want to see all the old Ben and Courtney stuff. Yeah, I should unprivate all of it. It would take a little bit of time because you just have to go through YouTube Studio, but I should do that.
Yeah. I'm really not. No, look, if you're educated, if you're educated, it's not so much that you know a lot. It's just intelligence. It's just like, it's just a quality, I think. It's not like, yeah, I don't know a lot. Like I really don't. A few books I can really just think of a few that really I got into, but I mean who can read a book nowadays? You know, it seems so pointless.
It's true.
You know? It's
Yeah.
like, but if you find it, but here's the thing, okay. It's about the place where you live too. It's about like when I lived in when I was in school, one summer when I was in college, I started reading all these books. I don't know where it came from, but I was able to just like, but it's never again in my life. It was just one time. So
yeah.
Now I know that there was a certain level of freedom being just in a random college town. I would enjoy just taking a random walk. Just very simple things.
Yeah.
But it's like, but when you're living in these towns that there's more family, it's like, I went outside yesterday and there's just all families around and I'm like, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to even try because
his ability to read only lasted 1 week.
No, it's
Why?
true though, you know.
Why? Because you don't like seeing families, or?
It's just there's a level of like a freedom if you're in. I think a college town can give you more of a sense of freedom because it's just a lot of individuals. It's not as much geared towards family, and families. You know, they're stuck in their house. They have their, I don't know, you know, I'm not trying to live that way right now. I'm just trying to be, I'm more on the pursuit of freedom, I guess. And so for me,
I'm listening.
I've only ever noticed it in college towns, do
you like going to like different college campuses and stuff? Because that's one of my favorite things. Just going to. Oh, you saw this one live, Tropes? Yeah. No, I didn't do ever any more stuff with him. It just sort of fizzled out. Colleges and like pretending I go there.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah. So there is a solution if you want to.
When was this? July 13th. Oh.
To me, I just think because you can use the campus as like a resource too. It's like
Yeah.
You can just go and relax. It's so important.
6 or 7 months in at this point.
To streaming? Yeah. It's
total progress. You're so cute.
Thanks. It didn't really kick off until like November of 2022. So this really wasn't far into it
But
at
then
all.
I was doing it mostly, and then you were just doing a little, and then you got bigger and bigger.
Yeah, but that was like in March of 2023. Like when did Darius come over? This was right after I went to LA.
Yeah.
To visit Darius. So he came over maybe in April. Maybe May. It happened so fast.
And to just
It's crazy.
Be outside somewhere and to just like observe trees and like just random things. And then you might read a book. You might do something that you didn't expect.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Yeah. You might meet someone, you might have a conversation, random conversation. But in these towns, these general towns, it's like
July 13th.
This is like 10 days before I get that fucking sheriff come over.
No, it was a month after. The sheriff did that in June.
Oh, this is what?
July.
Oh, yeah.
When I go out here, it's like I'll still try.
What do you think you weighed here? When I came back from LA, I was the thinnest I'd ever been. I remember you said I looked like an Auschwitz survivor.
I'm not into the super. I mean, you look great, but I think super thin is just white girl mental illness.
I must have been like, what's the thinnest? 130, maybe 128. No, 135. I don't think it's that skinny.
But
because I didn't eat anything in LA because I was so stressed being around Darius.
You feel people watching you a little more. You don't feel relaxed. It's.
Oh, and then I went to Seattle to see Jeremy. Jeremy had
Ava.
Yeah, Jeremy had prime Grace in his lap, and he fumbled so hard I had to run out of there with scissors in my back pocket.
You could have made it a nice time.
Yeah. Truth Seeker. Hey, Truth Seeker. I remember watching this live. I need to reevaluate my life. Do you?
You know.
Yeah.
You need to.
You're a very sensitive
person.
person.
Truth Seeker blows.
For me, being a gay guy, this nerdy guy is hot, Grace. Guys who are lightly nerdy are hot. Thank you, Kenny fam.
Like, I mean, highly sensitive. Like, I'm highly sensitive too. Like, if a certain...
I think women agree with that, right?
Agree with what?
They like the nerdy types.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely a thing.
Sensitive, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, Grace. Obviously, you're having a breakdown of some sort.
No.
Okay.
I'm actually
right,
not.
so
I'm pleasantly surprised by how I did this.
You did a great job.
Yeah. I always think I did worse doing something than I actually did.
Oh, look, now Truth Seeker is saying, like, we have a kind of psychosexual relationship. It's our thing.
Oh. She's towel snapping.
Ow. What you want to do? I think it actually sucks. Truth Seeker can be funny at times, though.
Truth Seeker? Well, now that she's a Ruby hater, she's
Ruby,
funny sometimes. I'll tell you, yeah. She can be funny sometimes, I think.
Truth Seeker, did you ever say to yourself when you've seen Ruby do what she's doing, like, maybe I shouldn't have encouraged her self-indulgence for all those months and years?
Whoa.
Maybe I'm part of what has led to this infamy. Don't fight it, Ben. That's right.
This is very parasocial flirting through chat. Truth Seeker, you need to go seek truth and not... Wait, is one of our mics dead? Oh, your mic is dead. I think it actually died. Anyways, but yes, okay, we've been live
I have my girlfriend, yes.
4 hours and 23 minutes, and it's 12:35 a.m. Yes. Okay. Seek Ben's DMs. DM seeker.
Chad's been a little lonely there and bottled and everything.
All right. We can finish reviewing it later. I did make it private also, so you guys can. I'm sorry, I made it unprivate, so you guys can watch it if you want. All right. Adios.
I must confess, I got regrets. I could have more, but I could have less. And the more that I know, the less I think I know. I get stressed out, yeah, I get overwhelmed. I'm always worrying about my health, but the answer to all the big shit is hidden in all the small print. Let's go for a walk, take a deep breath. All of the flowers are out for you and me, babe. It doesn't have to be painful. I wanna tell you I'm grateful. Let's go for a drive, hit the seaside. I swear it only exists just for you and I. Well, if I'm gonna die, I might as well fucking try to live my life. My sister moved to London in the fall to find whatever she was looking for. Well, she's moving back to the north now, cause her friends are fucking adore her. I miss my house, I miss my family home. I still remember that landline phone. Yeah, that number's burning my brain, I'll never let it go. Let's go for a walk, take a deep breath. All of the flowers are out for you and me, babe. It doesn't have to be painful. I wanna tell you I'm grateful. Let's go for a drive, hit the seaside. I swear it only exists just for you and I. Well, if I'm gonna die, I might as well fucking try to live my life.
No, that'd be sick. Fuck yeah.
Well, if I'm gonna die, I might as well